Hello and welcome to another stream of Ghost of Tsushima, doing my 100% Kurosawa Mode Japanese Language playthrough. Hey there, Sona. I have appeared indeed. The wind is strong on this start screen. It really is. Absolutely. It's like a constant wind, all the time. Alright, so the focus of this stream is going to be basically the same as the other ones. Except I'm going to go more heavily, at the start at least, on collectibles. And the first thing I want to do, though, of course, is change what outfit we have on. Hey there, Absolution. How's things? The friggin' change in the lighting threw me off. There was a subtle change in the lighting just before the guy attacked. Threw me off.
Huge wish way. Salve pizza.
A Chinese vase. Spanning 6 decades, the Mongol conquest of China began with Genghis Khan's invasion of Western Xia. Hang on, I can't remember. Are X words pronounced with a ch or a... I can't remember. No, not a ch. Is it a J sound? I don't know how accurate this is, but let's put the word Xia in there and then see. Google Translate reckons it's pronounced Shah, but I don't know if that's right or not. Anyway, Chinese vase. Spanning 6 decades, the Mongol conquest of China began with Genghis Khan's invasion of Western Xia in 1205. China is now ruled by Kublai Khan, marking the first time in history that the whole of China has been conquered and controlled by a non-native ruler. Many Chinese citizens have been conscripted into the Mongol war effort, including scholars, doctors, engineers, and anyone with valuable specialized skills. Hey there, Keone, welcome. How's things? Just clearing out this fort. The wooden part of the ground, or whatever it's called, was preventing me from actually slashing through. That damn thing on the ground is interfering with the combat. That's... Is my mic actually working? Ah, thanks, coffee. Cheers. Coffee, you're considering buying either Mirage or Shadows. Do you have any suggestions on which one you should choose? Well, the only thing about Shadows that I've actually experienced is by not actually playing it. It's only stuff I've seen. But having played Mirage, though, and all that kind of stuff, it still feels like the RPG games, but it isn't as big in scope as the RPG games are. I find that it's sort of like the pacing is a bit slow at times sometimes. I like what they were going for, though, with the game. The combat, I don't mind it, but it is... I mean, it's pretty simple. But for me, simple combat doesn't equal bad. But if you're looking for something that's a bit more challenging in the combat, probably not that. Except, of course, if you're trying to, be stealthy, then you might want to try and get out of combat. But I'd probably wait till it's on a sale. Oh, that's okay, Coffee. No worries at all.
Bartela! Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа. Биг бас. Мөхтөр чадахгүй.
Press the roll button before he hit the ground, but the game didn't agree. Cheers, Sona.
선배. Sound of it. Hoi!
Надад сандрах юм аа.
Барчла. Барчла, арчи. Сипсикей бирч заатаки. Iker porteste. 칭하루. 집수가. 자, 가깝게 거이. 저, 더서 자와치. 잡아.
Schwarzenegger.
Gesundheit.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that from The Last Action Hero. Some great moments in that. How's things going? Dr. Darling, you're about to travel 750 to 770 years to the past. Not in a DeLorean, but that's fine. Time travel. Such a great concept. One of those things that people have a romanticized idea about, that if it was something that could be done, that anyone would be able to use it. But the reality is no one would be able to use it without express permission. And without a chaperone, I imagine. To make sure that the person going back in time is actually going back in time for reasons that aren't going to actually undermine anything. You know what I mean? And if they were to send someone into the past, they would want to make sure that the person is psychologically ready to exist in a different time period without certain comforts that we take for granted. And also that they would be trustworthy enough to not divulge to anyone that they're actually from the future. And they'd probably have it set up so that someone in the past, if the person going back into the past decides to go against the rules that have been applied, then there's someone in the past that will be able to have the power to do, you know, what they will, like imprisonment or put them in a psychiatric hospital or something like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, the reality would be not everyone would be able to use it. But it's great to have, imagination about what fun things could be done. I mean, a movie that has time travel in it, where the character does get put into a mental institution, is 12 Monkeys. In that story, there was a plague that had caused a lot of upheaval. I think it was it was a virus that caused a lot of upheaval. And Bruce Willis plays a character that is sent into the past to try and find the source of what caused who created the virus and all that kind of stuff. Alright, we're halfway there with the Sashimono banners. We have 40 of 80 collected. Nice. A good game about time travel is Quantum Break. I've only played it once so far, but I'd like to play it again in the future at some point. Pun intended. Dr. Darling, this mode makes you want to watch black and white samurai movies. That's cool. There's a lot of games that are set in different time periods that makes me want to actually watch movies that are set in that time period too.
내게 뭐 뜯어? 요거해.
Conversations with the Khan 7. All Khotun Khan wants to talk about is this ghost. Apparently, Lord Shimura's nephew has half the island believing he is some kind of vengeful samurai spirit, returned from the dead to stop the Mongol invasion. Ridiculous. The young man is an upstart supported by a band of sad misfits, if the rumors are to be believed. But Jin Sakai daily occupies Khotun's thoughts, far more than is warranted, in my opinion. Khotun sees an opportunity to divide the people, who seem to adore the ghost, from Lord Shimura and the other samurai. I have no doubt he can and will exploit this to his advantage. it's interesting with the whole using samurai like approach, or using the ghost approach. For this playthrough, I've kind of been doing it where when we're actually doing a mission where Jin is with Lord Shimura, I don't use the ghost tactics. If we're doing a mission with someone else though, I use the ghost tactics. And the way I'm sort of like approaching it is that having Jin not use ghost tactics in front of Lord Shimura, it's kind of like the alter ego thing, you know, that Batman or other characters have had in the past, where to some people they're one thing, but to others they're something else. So you always found it weird that the samurai holster their sword upside down, but the more you think about it, it makes perfect sense. Samurai holster their sword upside down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, kind of like making it so that when it gets pulled out, it's probably the quickest way to get it out is if you have it that way. Like if you had it on your back and then pulled the sword out, maybe it's a bit slower than actually having it at your hip. Hey there, Sheila. It's going good, thank you, dude. Things are going well. How's things going? Did you finish off Assassin's Creed Revelations? So only, yeah, due to the curve. Yeah. Yeah, so just really a quicker way to do it. Cheers, Sheila. You going good? Revelations is done? Excellent. Glad to hear that you're going good. GG's on finishing Revelations. That ending is just still so good after all these years. You got 100% in your file? Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's excellent too. Yeah, those, I find those like, getting your assassins to master level and all that kind of stuff, that can, definitely take a bit of time. So it's good that you're able to get all that done too. That's okay, dude. So which Assassin's Creed game is next? Will you jump into AC3? Or are you doing like a different AC game? Sheila, the ending is great. They wouldn't mess it up in the future. Oh no. They wouldn't do anything to mess things up later on. Quebec. Sorry, I had a Quebec in my throat. I mean, granted, I'll give them Syndicate. But if you look more into Syndicate, you can definitely tell that there's certain jabs at the series that they're making. Like if you look at Assassin's Creed 2, for example, Mario mentions Altair. So it's not like Altair is some mysterious assassin in the history of the assassins that no other assassins after he lived remember, And then it becomes the same with Ezio. But of course, for Syndicate, they have to have a part where Jacob jokingly says, "Who's Ezio?" Then you got the whole hood thing as well. See, Revelations had the great idea, or the best idea when it came to certain things, like when Sophia says, "and the mandate for hoods," was that something that Altair did as well? I'm paraphrasing, of course. But it's funny, but it's not mocking, you know what I mean? Which is a difference. But Quebec doesn't understand how to actually make comedic things or little funny things about the series without resorting to making a mockery of it. Chili, yeah, AC3 is next, but you might not start it next week. You want to play LA Noire first? Oh, that's fair enough, dude. How are you going with that game too, by the way? I don't think I asked what you think of it so far. Is it your first playthrough? Sony, your psychiatrist recommended a different outlook on life, so now you're sleeping on the other side of the bed. Nice one, Sona. Sheila, your biggest complaint about Syndicate is that it has two mediocre characters instead of one strong character. Yeah, having two different characters. I think too, like, they use one character to be like the one who's always in the right. You know, they never do anything wrong. And if they do anything wrong, it's not really on the same level as what the other character is written to do wrong on purpose, you know. Like, I get it, there's, you know, a difference between a character as they exist in the world and the writers who write them, of course. But sometimes how a character is written affects how they are portrayed as well. Because it's like, and I'd be saying the same thing if Jacob was the one who was saying that Evie was doing the wrong thing all the time, and that Jacob was made out to be perfect. But they chose to make it Evie, the character who is always in the right. And if she's ever in the wrong, it's over something that's not that major. You know what I mean? And it doesn't mean that she's necessarily in the wrong either, because it's all about perspective, because of the whole thing with her father and really respecting him and wanting to live up to him as an assassin and taking to heart what he said about getting intimate and close with other assassins, that it only ends in pain. And of course, Evie falling in love with Henry, she kind of battles with that a bit. And then when she meets the Maharaja and he talks about what someone who's gone through something like her father did can cause them to say things that they don't really mean, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And then she's like, oh, you know, maybe it's okay. Like, that is all fine and everything, but that's really the only thing that Evie struggles with as a character in the story. Whereas Jacob is made out to be the scapegoat character between the two, where it's like, oh, how dare Jacob go and do this? But it's all orchestrated by the people who wrote the story. Like, it's not... In some ways, it doesn't feel natural, but that's how things go. But it's also the logic they use, too. It's like, Jacob assassinated this target in the bank. Aberline decides to close the bank. Oh, it's Jacob's fault. No. Aberline decided to close the bank. And the other thing is, too, they write Evie to be oblivious to how the Templars actually work, in the way of, they control so much. They have all the money, the power, and the influence. So logically, they will do whatever they can to turn any assassin victory against them. So what do? Well, they create fake money, and they try and circulate that to ruin the economy, right? Oh, but it's Jacob's fault. No. He didn't close the bank. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like, well, what was Jacob supposed to do? Just let the Templar run riot? Apparently. That was the only other option. It's like, no. Now, if they wanted to do a story where they wanted to make it seem as if Jacob was intentionally sabotaging things to make people think, oh, maybe he's not actually an assassin, truly, maybe he's a Templar undercover, or something like that, you know, then I could understand, because then it could be written so that it's just a Templar manipulation that's going on, and all that kind of stuff. That's what it is, and that's what they do. The Templars don't just go, oh, gee, the assassins beat us at something. Oh, well, let's just not do anything about it. Of course not. They're going to be like, right, what can we do to turn this assassin victory against them? What can we do with our immense control, our power, and our money? You know, what can we cause to have happen, and all that kind of stuff. So now sometimes you know how to make a joke. Well, it definitely was a good one. It's a good pun. Should imagine Syndicate, but every assassination mission is like the final assassination. You need both assassins, and there are no more meds because one doctor died. That's ridiculous. You would have loved it when they wrote that Jacob is Jack the Ripper. Yeah, because I remember, like there was a theory that he could have been. I mean, obviously, the way that they write it and how it ends, he's not Jack the Ripper. But there's also people who have played the game for the first time thinking that he might be Jack the Ripper as well. So that was quite, interesting concept. Imagine if they made it that, it was actually twin brothers instead of, a twin brother and sister. But yeah, that's the other thing, Schiller. It's like there's no more meds because one doctor died. That's ridiculous. That's true, And again, it's also another thing where it's like the Templars use their power and influence to be like, right, we're going to cause, upheaval now. I think there was like a rumor that in the original draft of the story for Syndicate, Evie was going to turn out to be a Templar all along. But they felt that it would be too similar to Al-Mualim in AC1. Even though Al-Mualim doesn't even become a Templar. He just uses both sides for his own personal gains. Compromising the assassins in the process. And there's so much stuff, though, that would easily be able to be checked by just simply playing the other games. Or watching, like you can go right now and type into YouTube whatever Assassin's Creed game cutscenes. And you'll come across plenty of videos where it's just the cutscenes from whatever Assassin's Creed game you search. Like, if I was hired to work on a long-running series, do you think I would just go into it and start writing stuff and coming up with stuff without actually, at the very least, watching cutscenes from the previous entries of something? Of course not. That'd be stupid. Because I might decide to come up with something that contradicts so many things that came out before. You know what I mean? Chiller, you're thinking at the first time played the DLC, you thought that Jacob went crazy because his little recruit died and he goes crazy, and with that fight with Jack takes place in his head. But one thing we have to give to Quebec is that they didn't end the Juno storyline so poorly in the comic books. Yeah, I don't know whose decision that was, who had the final say to make the decision to go, right, kill Juno off in a comic. That was just ridiculous. Like, imagine this. Imagine you had a villain that for 6 games you were building up to them being a villain that you would eventually have a one-on-one, face-to-face fight with. But then after all the years of all the games, they just go, couldn't be bothered giving the players who have invested their time into this story, who expected to fight the villain, we won't give them the satisfaction of being able to actually fight the villain in the video game. Let's just create a comic book, or a novel, or an animated short movie or something where that happens. It's like, no. Alright, we're halfway through with the Mongol artifacts too. Mongol shield. Mongol shields are lightweight. Whoop. Yes, I know new techniques are available. I'm trying to read something here. Mongol shield. Mongol shields are lightweight with a circular domed construction of woven and bound wicker or willow, which is then sometimes covered in animal hide or leather. Though heftier variants are often adopted by more heavily armored shock troops. In either case, the handles are constructed so that when gripped, the shield is aligned with the front of the closed fist. Sony, your doctor recommended you to drink more water, so you decided to add 2 more ice cubes to your bourbon. I mean, that's definitely one way to do it.
ご機嫌いかがですか？どうかお気をつけて。
どうかお気をつけて。野党や人殺しだらけですが、日吉で悪事を働く賊は猛虎よりもたちが悪い。
同じ島のものを狙うとは許してはおけぬな。
ケチの漁村にいる女は家族を皆殺しにされたそうです。どうか話を聞いてやってください。
一人じゃ心細いな。期待しておりますよ。
Coffeeton, that's mildly funny. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's the thing about a lot of humor as well. It can be very, very subjective. What one person finds funny might not be to someone else, or might be considered slightly funny versus really funny. I think too, like a lot of humor can depend on timing as well. Like with humor where they sort of repeat the same joke 5 times in a row, I'm not really that keen on that kind of comedy. I reckon a maximum of 3 repeats. Because sometimes the more something gets repeated, the less funny it actually is. Because it kind of becomes too expected, too predictable. Sona, you're feeling well, so sorry if your jokes were a bit on the nose. Oh, that's all good, Sona. Like, the thing about making jokes is that it does, you know, use a lot of imagination too. Because there's so many scenarios that can happen that you could see the funny side of, that if you want to do a joke, you could actually use. Hey Lizzie, everything's going good, just going around and collecting collectibles and stuff. But yeah, it's going good. And next Wednesday I'm going to be starting my Assassin's Creed annual playthrough, so that's going to be good. How's things going with you? Hey there, Lucas. How's your day going? Lizzie, you nearly forgot you play those every year. Yeah, it's funny, like I've lost track of how many times I've played each Assassin's Creed game that I play because even though I do my annual playthroughs, that's not just the only playthroughs that I do of certain games as well. Like I've already done Assassin's Creed Brotherhood this year at the start of the year as one phase for its 15th anniversary, so I'll be doing another phase for that at a later point. But this year what I want to do is I want to put the Assassin's Creed games into different groupings. They're the groupings that I'll be doing. So when one group of Assassin's Creed games are done for my annual playthrough, I'll take a break by playing different games and then get back to the next group and so on and so forth. Lucas, your day's been alright. You're feeling kind of anxious right now. You don't know why. Oh, sorry to hear about that, Lucas. That can be very, very annoying when that happens too, as well. Okay, let's take a break from collecting banners for a moment, and let's have a look at undiscovered artifacts. Lucas, in a very uncomfortable feeling. Well, I hope that passes real soon for you, Lucas. And this year too, I want to actually do Mirage first, and then Valhalla, because I've never actually played them in timeline order. Obviously, the present day part of Mirage being very short and quick, it doesn't matter if it chronologically takes place after the present day of Valhalla. Mongol Gutal. Traditional boots worn by the Mongols. Gutal are made of embossed leather cowhide with hand-sewn soles constructed for maximum durability. Ideal for horse riding, their upturned and pointed tips prevent riders from catching their feet in the stirrups and falling off their horses. This feature also demonstrates the Mongol respect for the land, as the shape minimizes the size of the wearer's tracks. Liz, you need to go get medical work done and nobody has contacted you, so now your mom has to call some people to figure out what's going on. That would be really frustrating to have, because the longer it takes for you to be able to get that, the more stressful it can potentially become as well. So hopefully you get word on what's happening soon, so you can move to the next step of things. So when you were talking to your nephew and tried asking him a simple math problem, you asked what's 3 times 7, and without skipping a beat, he happily answered 10. I looked at his mom and said, well, you just saved $20,000 in college and tuition fees. Sorry, I'm not really good at maths, so my brain goes into confusion mode when it's like a joke. So sorry, I don't get the pun with that. I remember those questions where it's like, if Billy had 5 apples, but he ate 20, how many apples did he actually put in his bag? It's like, I don't know. Ah, I get it now, Sona. I get it. Yep. He was thinking 7 plus 3. All right. Sorry, even my mind was trying to figure out what's the pun of the joke. Thinking of words. Because I'm better with words than numbers. So when thinking about the pun of something, I'm looking for the wording, not the number. Hey, Wicked. Now, better one was with bus passengers. And punchline was, what was the eye color of the bus driver? Like, that... They're probably, questions for psychics. Lizzie, sadly can't call during the weekend, and your anxiety acts up when trying to call people. Well, that's definitely fair, Lucinda. Lizzie. If you have to, get help with that. Liz, you can't wait to get your ears cleaned out. You're going to hear colours. Hear colours and Sony, you tend to get more sinus infections and having ear problems. Oh, yeah. Yeah, growing up as a kid, I had a lot of earaches and things like that. To the point now where if I get an earache, it doesn't affect me as much. It's still annoying, though. Because, like, dental pain is definitely worse, I feel. Because anyway, next weekend is going to be busy for you. You have 2 gigs you plan on going to, and you're going to meet up with your kid at a local zoo. Oh, that's good, Lizzie. That you'll be able to see your daughter. That'll be awesome. Definitely something for you to look forward to. Tono. The tono is the large circular ring or crown of the traditional Mongolian yurt. Constructed from durable wood, these structures are highly valued and often passed down for multiple generations. So Nia Graham likes to remind you that once you once had an ear infection and she held you and didn't try to make you stop crying, but to let it all out. Next thing you knew, you fell asleep. That's interesting memory, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely been, pains that I've had where I've just ridden it out. I haven't actually used any, pain relief medication. Like, let's say I've got, a toothache or something. Maybe for the first day, I might use some pain relief, but after that, I try and, just persevere with it. Because at the same time, I'm trying to make sure I'm not actually getting addicted to the medication and ruining my liver with it, so... It's also because of just trying to preserve stuff or self-preservation. Lizzie, you grew up with an ear infection since your ears can't drain properly. Oh, damn, Lizzie, yeah. So no, bone pain is an entirely different kind of pain. You've had an infected tooth that needed to be removed. Oh yeah. Because the other thing too with especially teeth pain is because obviously there's so much stuff that is connected to each other in your head. And it can have so many effects on various other parts of your head as well. And it feels a bit more intrusive in a way too when you have tooth pain. Especially when it goes down into your nerves as well. So you're so lucky that your infected tooth stayed in your tooth. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, having an infection that goes into your, like your gums and down into your nerves, like yeah. Ugh. Mongol saber. Though best known for their composite bows, Mongol troops are also proficient at close-range melee combat. They are known to use maces, typically wielded by more heavily armored cavalrymen, axes and swords, the last of which most often feature a curved saber-like design. The Turco-Mongol saber utilizes a slighter curve and sharp point, with the reverse edge of the blade sharpened along the upper third of its length. Lucas' mental pain is also very unpleasant. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's also pain that you can experience, mentally that does actually have a lot of effects too. And it can also lead to physical pain in some cases as well. Hey, Mr. Gote. How's it going? Ah, shit, you know what? I forgot to look into Lucinda's Discord for the pictures you posted, dude. I have to remember to do that today. I'll let those Mongols deal with the bear. Lucas, you have ADHD and anxiety and depression, and sometimes it can be horrible. Oh yeah, I can't really imagine what it must feel like, I mean, I've had anxiety before and been depressed about stuff, but never to the extent of having it be something that's like a long-term thing. Biscote, all good, man. Hope he comes back. You want to get a clone trooper or Commander Cody's helmet signed next? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Alright, from past experience, it's good to actually change into an outfit that will help me in a fight like this, not go against me. Lucas, as long as you have your meds, it's usually easy to manage. That is good that there's something at least that can help you out a little bit, you know. I mean, it'd be great if it was like a long-term solution, but still, to at least get some relief. So when you successfully weaned yourself off of your antidepressant, you realize that you were feeling well and didn't need that little help from those meds. Well, that's fair enough too as well. You know, like if you feel like you don't need something like that anymore. It must have been the wind, Mr. Gote. Yes, game, I know. One of the annoying things about this game is after the first time, it reminds you that when you're climbing things like that, you need to move the control stick and not press the actual X button. After that, it should never remind you again. But every time you do, it's like, remember? It's like, look, what if I accidentally press the button? It's not that I don't remember that I have to actually move the control stick. Maybe it's because I accidentally pressed the X button. It's like with the stances. Like, yeah, certain types of enemies are better dealt with by using specific stances, but at the same time, you can still do some damage on the enemy using a stance that's not matching to their enemy type, because maybe you don't want to switch to the different sword stance. Maybe you want to keep with the one that you've got, because the next enemy you know is going to be the one that you use stuff with. Like I like to use the wind stance a lot for the kick. But every time you fight an enemy with a stance that's not matching them, after a few hits, the game is like, now remember, this character is with this stance. It's like, yeah, but maybe I just want to, in the short term, do damage like a kick on an enemy that you can kick that doesn't require, like, the sword stance, for example. Thank you, Sona, for the lurking. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, Lucas is like, shut up, game, I know how to play. It's like, just because you don't do something doesn't mean you don't know it's possible. Don't want to actually do a side mission yet. There's the horse. With today's stream of this, I don't know if I'm going to do any main story stuff, like related to the missions in Act 2. Like, we need to claim your family armor to represent Clan Sakai. I may not do that in this stream. We'll just see how things go. Because I do have a lot of Tales of Tsushima that aren't related to specific characters as well to do. But if I can get the majority of the collectibles done, then that will actually be good. That's when you know an enemy pisses me off, when I just use all the sticky bombs. It's funny, I was having a look at changing the schedule for the games again. I don't know, it's sometimes I'm like, I'm really enjoying the games I've got on the schedule now, but I want to do another game as well. Because currently, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday is Ghost of Tsushima. Tuesday is Vampire. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, starting this coming week, is going to be Assassin's Creed. But part of me wants to change it so that it's Wednesday and Thursday for Assassin's Creed, Friday for a completely different game on its own, then Saturday and Sunday, Ghost of Tsushima, then have Monday and Tuesday off. Just thinking out loud, potentially what I could do is I could shift the Vampire streams from Tuesdays to Fridays, because I wouldn't mind for a while making Fridays like a horror stream day. And then Saturday and Sunday can be Ghost of Tsushima, then have Monday and Tuesday off streaming, and then Wednesday and Thursday can be Assassin's Creed. So many games I'd like to play, but so little time. Lucas, it's your stream. We're just along for the ride. Do what you want. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, when you're someone who plays a variety of different games, it's understandable if some people just want to watch you play one game and not the other as well, which I'm completely fine with. If people don't like Ghost of Tsushima, for example, and they'd rather watch me play Assassin's Creed, then that's fine. And vice versa as well. If people just want to see me play this, it's understandable that they don't watch all the streams. So whether someone watches all the streams or they just watch for a specific game or whatever the case may be, it's all definitely appreciated. And also, if people don't mind either way, that's also cool too. Zareth, you here for the soup? Well, hopefully there's no flies in it. It's sushi soup. And that's something I've never tried. Band of the Second Sun, the colors of a warrior from a distant time and place. Now I'm assuming this is a reference to Infamous Second Son, which I've never played, but... Zereth, Ghost of Tsushima. Change words in game titles to soup. Assassin's Soup. Metal Gear Soup. Silent Soup. Soup Evil. The Secret of Soup Island. Fallout. New Soup. Zereth, Silence of the Soups. Soups of the Caribbean. Curse of the Black Pearl. Curse of the Black Peas. Yeah, Zereth, Resident Soup. Zereth, the soup instead of the ring. Oh yeah. Yeah, actually that'd be funny, like having this character like Sadako coming out of the soup instead of coming out of the television. Or Samura, for those who've seen the American version of the ring. Is it Samara? In that version, I think it is. Lucas, Red Dead Tomato Soup. Now, if they sold tomato soup with Red Dead Redemption characters on it, on the cans as collectibles, that'd be cool. Zereth, the Last of Soup. stupid fat hobbit. You ruined it. My precious. Thanks, Keone, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Lucas, Micah Campbell instead of Micah Bell. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, Micah Campbell. Hey, Kazumifu. Kurosawa mode, black and white mode? Absolutely. Yeah. For my second playthrough, I wanted to do it in this mode. And I'm really enjoying it like this. It's cool to have the film scratches that they've put on the effect as well. Plus, they've also done some things to the audio. Zereth Lots, the Fellowship of the Soup, Mass Effect now with Captain Soup instead of Captain Shepard. Captain Soup. Captain Soup Herd. Herds all the soup cans. Kazumifu seems cool, but don't know if you could play through an entire game like this though. Likely not. Would you recommend this one over AC Shadows? Well, I haven't actually played Assassin's Creed Shadows, so I don't really know how it compares gameplay-wise to that. I feel like the way that they've done all the animations for this game, though, in cutscenes and everything, is superior to Shadows. Plus, the voice acting is way better. But in terms of like playability, I mean, Assassin's Creed has two separate characters to give the player the ability to either be combat focused or stealth focused, whereas this game gives you one character to decide if you want to be that way or not in combat, or if you want to be more stealthy as well. But if you want to play this mode, though, definitely recommend on a second playthrough, though. But yeah, the game otherwise is really, really good. If you play it like with the default graphics option. Ah, so it was kill enemies during a single standoff, which was the bonus objective. Okay, cool.
Чи харав уу? Чи яг юм харсан юм уу? Очиж барь. Ичман тэв дараа. Хоолойч нь огтлноос самурай.
Oh, that's all good. No worries at all. You've been thinking about purchasing either one at some point, currently having fun with Odyssey. Oh, that's good. Yeah, if you want to wait on Shadows, it'll probably be on sale within the next couple of months, I imagine. Maybe not like a big reduction, but... Oh, I pressed the button to use the grapple. Kazumifu. You're never in a hurry to play games when they release, and paying less is obviously good for your purse. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, there can also be multiple games that you want to actually get, but can't get them all. And so waiting for particular ones to go on sale, definitely wise. No wonder why there's not a grapple on that particular one. That makes sense. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't realize he was going to do that big of a leap.
Хүнд байна. Очиж барь. Доошоо түргэн. Доошоо. Алцгаа. Доошоо. Тэр хаачуу. Тэр энэ хавьдал байгаа. Самурай болоод өгдөг. Очиж барь. Алцчихлаа.
Composite bow. One of the Mongols' principal weapons, the composite bow is incredibly accurate, with a range of over 250 yards. The bows themselves are built with a core of wood, such as birch and elm, strung against its natural curve. Other times, bamboo has become one of the most desirable materials for this, as its lack of grain reduces the risk of developing unwanted twisting, as well as providing for greater overall strength. Hey there, Code. Reminds you while playing Dying Light 2 still sticks to everything when not needed, and when needed the character is like he dropped his hands off. Yeah, I hate that inconsistency that can happen in games, you know. It's like if you're aiming at an enemy and the reticule goes red so you shoot, but then the game doesn't count it, even though you're very, very close to them. Hey there, Troll, welcome on in. Monochrome of Tsushima? Absolutely. That's definitely another way to put it. Monochrome mode.
酒井様。
してあいつを生かしちまったんだ。
Gyozen's blindfold, worn by the keepers of Tsushima's legends. In the black and white color scheme, it was a bit hard to see the white text there.
鳥はいいよね。いつものようにさえずっていられる。
奴らのことをずっと探してんだが、全く足取りがつかねえ。どうしてお前はあいつらのせいに。
お前ミツが見たらしいよ。足立家のそんな。
お前はかけがえがない。タッチを抜け。ザ・アリフ。ああ。
The ritual of Nukabukuro. Please send your remaining stores of Nukabukuro with Jirotaro. He will ensure they are delivered to me. It's the one indulgence I've allowed myself. All food goes to the people of Toyotama, weapons to my men who protect them. But rice powder is for me. It may seem foolish to paint one's face in the midst of war, but there is a clarity in the ritual which grounds me. As long as part of life before the Mongols exists, there's hope that not all is lost.
海賊がお侍を殺せて火を吹く武具を扱えるならもうののけだろうね。
酒井はどうやって崖から矢立て砦に忍び込んだ。
かつて猛虎がかすむほど恐ろしい敵がいました。その伝承。生
まれてりゃ楽に暮らせたのに。聞いたか？石川先生は死んでなかったんだって。太刀についてのご用があればお役に立ちましょう。刃を太陽のごとく輝かせましょう。
Alright, I've got the amount of steel I need. Now we just need to have one more gold to upgrade the katana to its fullest.
では。
これで我らも安全です。刀鍛冶をお探しですか？下でいるのはもう嫌だ。 しびれてきたな。安則はあまり飢えてないよな。なんで？あいつは人暮らしのクズ野郎だから。盗みも殺しもいとわない。家族が多いんだよ。末の子は飢え死にしたし、あいつの仲間は家族なんか持っていないから。あまり詰めるから。おじけづいた。こうやって。
Outcasts. I can only pretend for so much longer. I'm not like these people and never will be. The way they speak, the way they smell, the people they surround themselves with. I'm ashamed there's a place like this on Tsushima. I find myself wishing the Mongols would burn it to the ground.
내게 못 있어.
지약 좀 할세모.
내게 못 있어.
これで敵を釣り出せる。
내게 못.
I killed them when they were investigating a wind chime. Did that not count? Bleh. Kill an enemy investigating a wind chime. How was that not killing an enemy investigating a wind chime? I threw the wind chime. They went to where it was. I killed them. Why didn't it count? Why? Because you got to do it in combat? If so, fucking put the words there that say that. Kill an enemy investigating wind chime in combat, if you have to do it in combat. Alright, that didn't count either. Fucking hell. These fucking dog enemies give me the fucking shits in this fucking game. Always fucking interfering and fucking shit. It's like with Assassin's Creed games where wild animals interrupt when you're trying to do stealth shit. It's like, fuck off. Wind chime, they're investigating it. Killed them. Oh, it finally fucking counted it. Thank you very fucking much.
der Moonbase-Startler an!
Hindman! Jak to ty?
Mongol bomb. The rise of the Mongol Empire has facilitated the advancement of gunpowder technology. An example of this can be seen in their adoption of the heaven-shaking thunder bomb, first developed in the 12th to 13th century China. This handheld bomb is made of cast iron and sports an adjustable fuse, allowing the wielder to alter the wick's length to match the distance to the target.
き延びような。そちらの精鋭を出せ。
Sie zum deine Ort. Ah! かような最後があろうか。ふぬけばかりか。
Elde a Shiglanch! Samurai!
Hey there, Afro. How's it going? Are you cowards? Face me. Hey there, Biko. How's things?
Sora!
よし。
Ah, that'll take me near the DLC content.
クロードたちの伝承を存知でしょうか。
走れ空。一番手は誰だ。動くな。
このご恩は忘れません。
行け。達者でな。
どうかこれをお受け取りください。
That emote is you when you're mad, Lizzie. This one is me when I'm mad. It's Jack Burton, played by Kurt Russell, in my favorite movie, John Carpenter's Big Trouble in Little China. It's all in the reflexes. It's all in the reflexes. That's a better time to say it, given the context of what's happening in the game. Lizzie, you heard me pop off. Yeah, I had a rage moment with the bonus objective telling me that I had to kill an enemy investigating a wind chime. And there were 2 occasions at least where I threw a wind chime, the enemy went to look at it and I killed them, but it didn't count it. It's like, what the fuck? I like the idea in this game of having something that will actually increase your maximum health. That's also like a side activity, because then it makes you want to actually spend more time in the game world trying to find more of those places. I feel like when it comes to open world games, you need to make the player want to spend as much time in the game world. You don't want your player to force them to feel like they have to be, you know. Moon bears paw, for a samurai who is both playful and deadly. Like some games would have you spend a long time doing a set of things to then get your health to increase. So instead of this game where you go to a hot spring and your health increases, a game might be like, right, you need to kill 10 of these enemies before your health increases. Increase your health further than that. Kill 20 further. Kill 40 further. Kill 100. You know, things like that. Liz, you want to play this game so much? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, definitely recommend it. Keone, what game is the worst open world? That's actually a good question. Like, I feel like something like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, its open world isn't, like, terrible. But it's not the best. It's okay as an RPG and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like it's trying too much to be like The Witcher 3. And so, in doing that, it kind of compromises itself as well. But then again, there's RPGs that I haven't played that are open world. So who knows, there might be one of those that I would consider the worst one. Dr. Darling, Brawlhalla for you. That's fair enough. Yeah. I feel like the problem with the Assassin's Creed series is that the open world style that better suits it is not the way that they've done them since Odyssey. It's better when you have like a bit of a smaller scale, like Assassin's Creed Unity, or Assassin's Creed Syndicate, or Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, or Assassin's Creed Revelations. You know, the scale of those game worlds is enough. Some might include Origins as well, but for me, I think having a lot of desert area in Egypt in an Origins game, it just makes it feel, you know, authentic. Lizzie, worst open world is subjective though. There's so many open world games and so many differences. Exactly, Lizzie. That's the thing. There's so much stuff that is subjective. And even when people try to say that they're being objective, they can't be fully objective. Because there's going to be something that they've already experienced in something else that is going to change how they perceive something as well. So if you've played a game that you really liked, and you really liked the gameplay, you really liked the characters, you really liked the story and the music, you might come across another game and you might feel like it just doesn't match. Well, that's subjectively appraising it, you know. Like, if no one has seen like a horror movie before, for example, then there's nothing about the horror movie that they could actually say they've already experienced. Unless it's basic stuff, like, you know, we all have an idea of what it's like to lose something or someone. So if there's a horror movie where a character loses someone, that's something that we can relate to. But if someone's never seen a horror movie before, they don't really have any sort of like preconceived ideas of what a horror movie should be like. But then again, that's not completely true either, because you can have sort of preconceived ideas about something you haven't experienced yet before. I think true objectivity is when you can look at something and you can go, right, I could see why this thing would be considered good, even if you can't agree, you know. Because you're trying to look at it from the perspective of someone who's not you and think to yourself, right, just because I don't like this thing about this game doesn't mean that everyone's not going to like it about this game. Liz, you want to play the newer AC games before you give your opinion, and that's totally fair too as well. But there's also things that you can still use as a gauge. Like a piece of artwork, you don't have to be an artist to critique a piece of art. You can be like, this painting, I don't think it's that good. When people use the counter argument of, well, what have you painted? It's kind of a bit of a ridiculous kind of thing to point out. Now, if you were watching a video about someone going through the process of how to paint, and you said to yourself, that's a stupid way to paint, then I could understand someone saying, well, what have you painted, to be a counter argument. Because the process of making something is being critiqued. But if you just look at a painting and go, I don't really like this painting, you don't have to be an artist to have that opinion. You can look at it and go, no. Same as you can look at a painting and go, that's amazing, that looks really good, without having to actually be a painter yourself. Dr. Darling, Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake is priced at €80 for the standard edition. You're not paying that much. I don't blame you at all. You know, like, there's a lot of games that I look at the prices and I'm like, if you really like a lot of games, like games that are $100 a pop, if there's 5 games that you like, well, that's $500 worth, you know. And unless you've got like $20,000 and you don't mind spending $500 on 5 individual games that cost $100 each, well, you know, that's a different thing. Lizzie, watching me play the new racy games, you think they look amazing, honestly, and you could probably lose yourself in the game world for hours. Oh, definitely, Lizzie. Oh, yeah. Like the creation of environments and all that kind of stuff can be really, really good. But we all have different things, too, that we want in stuff as well. And I think it's okay to be like, well, this element I don't like, but I do like this element. But we each have our own threshold for stuff too. Like there's a minimum that we all want to accept, and there's a maximum that we'll put up with. And that's different for everyone as well. Like you can have someone really enjoy a game for the gameplay, but hate the story, and that's fine. And you can have it the other way around as well. They don't like the story, but they like the gameplay. Mr. Gote, using the subscriptions, fuck paying $100 each time server. Yeah, that's the thing. Exactly, Mr. Gote, as well. Report to Steward Ujimasa. So there are rumors the nephew of the Jito may approach you with an offer to join his uncle, who has somehow pushed the Mongols out of Castle Canada. I advise you not to make any rash decisions one way or the other. Your stronghold will not fall. The longer you hold out, the more leverage you have to make a deal with the eventual victor, whether that be the Jito or the Khan. The best possible outcome may be to wait until both sides weaken each other. Then you move to bring all of Toyotama, and perhaps even Tsushima itself, under your control. Please consider all of these options. Your faithful servant, Kiyochika Yarakawa. Because the subscription service too as well, like, you may not like every single game that's available through that service, but there might be some games that you're not sure of, and you'd rather try it out without paying full price for it, you know. Mr. Gote is like, sure, you like video games, but are you willing to pay $100 for each one and try to work out the cost all year, or just pay $20 and rent it? No big loss if it sucks or you end up hating it. Exactly, dude. Yeah. I mean, it makes me think back to the days of renting video games where it was like, not sure if this game is good, so I'll rent it. And you might pay, well, I mean, I remember it being like $5 for maybe, I can't remember how long, but let's say you're paying $5 just to rent it for like a week. A week's a lot of time, and $5 isn't as much as paying like full price for it. So you might try a game by renting it, and you might end up hating it. So you're like, fine, I don't like the game. At least you haven't paid full price for it to do it. I mean, granted, with subscription services, you're paying an amount of money every single month. And for some, no matter how many games are on the service that they like, that may still be not something that they think is worth it, which is understandable. Like, for example, Indiana Jones The Great Circle, I got that on Game Pass because I wasn't sure if I was going to like the game or not. And then I played it, and 5 hours into it, I was like, I want to stream this game. But because I have problems with the Xbox streaming from it, I wanted to wait till the PlayStation version came out. So it's like, I'm glad I actually tested it first to see what I thought of it. It was definitely worth paying that amount of money to test that out as well. I did the same with Hellblade 2. Played the whole game offline through Game Pass, and I enjoyed it. So I definitely want to play it when it comes to PlayStation. If it hopefully does. I mean, ironically, the first game was a PlayStation exclusive when it first came out for quite a while, and then it came out on the Xbox. But now it's the other way around with Hellblade 2. Mr. Gote, I mean, technically we don't own the game, and consoles just paying for access for one. That's true, exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's the other side of things too.
Ishikawa 石川先生も湯に浸かるべきだ。常に鶴のように張り詰めておられて、穏やかに過ごすことはあるのか。
Hey there, Sagebert. You here for the black and white bums? It's so funny, like, playing in this mode, there's some stuff that gets really camouflaged, which can be annoying too. Like, there was all these white flowers one time, and there was a fox, and of course the fox has a white part of their tail at the end, but that was also blending in with the flowers, so it made it a bit hard to follow it. So sometimes you get things like that happening with the graphics in this mode, but overall, I haven't really had any frustrations with it yet. Sage, you thought playing AC Shadows in HDR was bad enough. The dark areas get really dark. That'd be frustrating too, as well. I don't have a television that supports HDR, so it means that I can't choose that setting with games, so I don't know from first-hand experience what it sort of does and stuff. But anything that obscures your vision and makes it more difficult definitely does get frustrating after a while too. If it's causing, things in the game to mess you up. Also, HDR is a mixed bag with games for you, so you rarely use it. That's definitely fair enough, for sure. Yeah, it's good to try and make the experience as good as you can. One of the things I like to turn off is motion blur. It gets a bit annoying after a while. Alright, not ready to do that yet. Sage, you experimented with chromatic aberration the other day. You couldn't see the difference. Oh yeah, that's something else because I've heard it mentioned before, but I've never seen what it actually is. But I've definitely heard of it though. What's it supposed to do anyway? Is it supposed to add some kind of extra polish to the textures or something, or? Or is it like a visual effect, like an overlay or something? Like, for example, in Alan Wake 2, for example, there's a lot of overlaid live-action footage over the top of the graphics. So it adds a camera lens effect to the game.
共に過ごした思い出を全て投げ捨てた。竜蔵、ざれ言を並べてもいつか猛虎にも見透かされてしまうだけだぞ。
聞こえたぞ。いや、逃げるなよ。
Why is he turning back around that way for? Is there an enemy there that didn't kill?
かけろ空。
Remembrance. Near the lake, blossoms were cherry pink or late white. My love waits for you. For Kazumasa. Come home. Kame, bring my granddaughter and meet me in Akashima. Leave that man. He has always been cruel, a snake. The Adachi woman saw that. The war is no threat compared to him. You will be safer braving roads filled with Mongols than continuing to sleep under his roof. I will look for you in 2 days' time. That's a great spot to leave linen, lying down on the ground near water.
猛虎はおらぬか。少し疲れたか。
Deaf ears. Lord Sakai instructed us to leave the village to take refuge at Omi Monastery, but the gates are shut and no one will answer our calls. It's as if the place is abandoned, but at night I hear whispers over the walls, prayers, the monks begging the gods to protect them from the Mongols. But if the gods won't protect them, what chance do we have?
カラスが群れをなして南へと向かうと、それは移ろう季節のせいなのか、それとも風間に。
지금 가라고. 요치 버스는 무슈. 지금 가라고.
A Greek phase. During the summer of 1242, the Mongol defeat of the Latin Empire caused a major power shift in the Aegean world. An invading force led by Kadan, son of the second great Khan Ogedai, swept southward after devastating Bulgaria and Serbia. Though repelled during an initial encounter in Thrace, subsequent relations between the Mongol Khans and the Latin Emperor Baldwin II suggest that he was at some point captured and forced to submit and pay tribute to the Mongol armies. This is likely how the vase wound up in Mongol hands. Vase, vase. Vase? If you want to be fancy. Or you could call it a vase, if you wanted to be like that too.
Чи харгу. Ой, өнөөхийг чи хардаа.
Lizzie, don't do that again. Lucky that's not my natural way of saying things.
Чи харгу. Очиж барь. Алдчихлаа. Би бас алдчихлаа. Ой, өнөөхийг чи хардаа.
Mitten zur Rimsteppe. Da Fische. Halt! Von da nicht sein! Rüber!
Ой, өнөөхийг чи хардаа. Харахгүй бай. Ой, өнөөхийг чи хардаа. Ашиг барь. Алдчихлаа.
Lizzie, and you're happy about that? Hey, and Mita. It's going well, thanks. Going around collecting stuff. Killing Mongols. How about yourself? How's things going? I lurked a bit in your Red Dead Redemption 1 stream yesterday. I hope you had a great rest of your stream. Oh, cheers, dude. Making some good progress with the collectibles. I've got 48 of 80 banners and 31 of 50 Mongol artifacts, 28 of 40 records. Actually, Mitra, I forgot. I didn't just lurk in your stream. I actually said hello and everything. I forgot about that. I was thinking, hang on. Actually, it was Lucinda's stream I was lurking in. Because even though I do know certain things about the game that she's playing spoiler-wise, I don't know everything spoiler-wise, so I was trying to avoid spoilers for certain things. That's whose stream I was actually lurking in yesterday. And Mitra, it's going well. It was great. You made some good progress. Arrested Javier and killed Bill. You tried to have Bill arrested as well, but the game didn't let you, so you just shot him. Now you're trying to find Dutch. I don't blame you for trying, though. Like, I remember trying one time, because I thought, oh, I wonder what happens if you bring Bill Williamson in alive. But yeah, it's definitely interesting they give you the choice with Javier. It's interesting the dialogue, too, that happens if you decide to spare him, versus, you know, when you kill him, what gets said to Marston by the sheriff. No worries, thanks for stopping by either way. Oh, that's all good, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely itching to play that game again, watching you play it. I'll still be taking a little bit of a break before jumping into that game, but I was thinking actually once this playthrough is done of Ghost of Tsushima, I was thinking of doing Red Dead Redemption 1. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. How's things going? I was just saying to Anmita that I was lurking in your stream for a little bit, because even though I do know certain spoilers of Last of Us 2, there's still some stuff I'm like, oh, I might just wait until I play it myself, just in case there's something else that happens that I don't know of yet. But yeah, Ghost is going really well, going around collecting stuff. Almost have all of this region liberated too, actually. Got about 7 more locations. How's your morning been? Amita, you did some quests with the professor and the dialogue was so funny. Oh yes. Professor McDougal. What's cool, Amita, is that in Red Dead Redemption 2, in Saint Denis, if you go to the fence, on the bookshelf, there's actually a book by McDougal. Amita, really? Never paid attention to that detail when you play Red Dead Redemption 2? Oh yeah, that's all good, dude. Now that I think about it, I think it might only happen... You might only be able to make note of it when you do the mission for Brother Dawkins, who wants you to go in there and deal with the person who's taken slaves. I think that might be the only time where the game will actually point out the name of the book, at least. Because I think the dude behind the counter is like, it's behind the bookshelf, behind the book by McDougal. I think it is. How it gets mentioned. I played the game recently and I can't even fucking remember it. Such a great memory. Listen, the morning is going great. You crashed out hard last night. You had 2 streams you really wanted to watch, but were struggling to keep your eyes open at 8 p.m. You ended up going to bed at 9. You're well rested today, though. I don't blame you. There's definitely a lot of times where I'm like, oh, damn it. I really want to check out these streamers, but my eyes are like, go to sleep. I'm like, oh, damn it. That's good that you're well rested, though. Last of Us 2 went well. Understandable about big spoilers in that game. It's definitely best to play it yourself. You didn't make as much progress as you wanted, but you'll definitely be able to reach and get past the halfway point of the game with the next full stream. Well, that is good too as well, considering how long you've said the game is. You know, it's definitely good to make progress and also get to, you know, which part of the game you want to as well in the stream. That's always good too. Well, I remember it like it was yesterday. Wait. It's like, what did you eat 5 days ago at this time? I'm like, food? I don't know if I ignite that thing, it'll still show me where the remaining banners are. So I'll just get the banners first and then do that. There we go. All right. 30 left to collect. And here's a record. Nice. Conversations with the Khan 8. Colton senses a potential rift forming between the Ghost and Lord Shimura. While I expressed doubt, he assured me the Empire has had long experience with such proud warriors. He said to me, Daizo, there is nothing easier than to prey upon the vanity of ambitious men. People say my grandfather, Genghis Khan, conquered the world because his armies were stronger, faster, and more ruthless than those who opposed him. Nonsense. Ruthless men make war everywhere. Genghis knew how to befriend enemies and turn his enemies against one another. That is what Lord Shimura and his nephew do not grasp yet, but I will teach them. May Kanon grant mercy to anyone who opposes this man. Listen, you were talking about something in Last of Us 2 yesterday and completely forgot what you were talking about mid-sentence. You felt like a gamer had skipped your dialogue. I know that so well when that happens too. And then you get the times where you're about to say the name of someone or something, and as soon as you go to say it, you forget. Or you want to use a particular word, and before you actually get to the point in the sentence where you're going to use it, you forget what the word was you're going to use. Amita, have you never seen trees before, Professor? No, I just stay inside and dream about them. McDougal. Wonder what became of him once he returned back to Yale or wherever he was from. Thanks for the GGs on the progress, Lucinda. Thank you. This 100% has been a long process. Lots of collectibles. Oh, hell yeah. Like, even the vanity gear as well. Like, if you exclude things like the shrines, the hot springs, the Inari shrines, and the lighthouses, and that, the vanity gear and the pillars of honor as well. So you got like 82 vanity gear. You need to get 26 pillars of honor, and then you've got the banners, 80 of them, records, 40 of them, artifacts, 50 of them. Singing crickets, there's only 20 of them, but still, all told, it's just so crazy. Biko, you love that, but it's not funny when it happens to yourself, lol. That is true. Yeah, it can be quite frustrating. Biko, you tried to say quite a while ago 23, but your brain got you to say 20 twee. It's so cute, it made you laugh. Yeah, that can be funny too as well, when you pronounce a word the wrong way. I've also had it too where I've wanted to say one word, but I've started to say that word with the letter that the first letter of the next word I wanted to say and swap them around. I don't know what that is like. I don't know if that's related to dyslexia somehow, but can you be dyslexic with how you say things? I'm not sure. Maybe it's something different. Might have a different name. Listen, eager to watch Necro go through House Beneviento in Resident Evil Village today. Gonna be fun, nee. Oh man, that part of that game. Like that crying baby monster, like, what horror. It was funny, Lucinda. I was looking at old Windows horror games, and it's so funny, the ones where they actually had like live action characters. And I'm compiling a list of them because I wouldn't mind actually getting into some of those. Like there was one Phantasmagoria, there was one Sanitarium. There's also another one called Dark Seed as well. What was the name of that one that we were talking about a while ago? Because I think there was one that we were talking about that In-Game Asylum had actually played. And me too, in the DLC, that place is even creepier with that big doll chasing you. Oh, damn. That would be freaky. Listen, you think you've heard of Phantasmagoria? Yeah, I only looked at a little bit of it, because I looked at the Dark Seed game, and then of course YouTube recommended me some other sort of like old school Windows horror games. Listen, he's played so many of those kinds of games you can't recall. Oh, that's totally fair too, as well. There'd be so many. So many of varying quality as well. Just like Mario could do with Yoshi. Sorry, Sora. Be thankful you weren't like Yoshi, though, because he usually falls down the chasm. Singing cricket. Jiminy Cricket. I can't remember the details now, but I remember reading about the original version of Pinocchio. And I think Jiminy Cricket gets killed by Pinocchio. I'm not sure. But yeah, it definitely wasn't the kind of version that Disney did. Yeah, Lucinda, it's like... I can't remember, I think there was like a meme or something that had like Yoshi with crying eyes as he was falling down the chasm looking up at Mario as Mario abandoned him to get higher in the jump. Awesome. You've seen it, Lucinda. Cool. Poor Yoshi. And then you got like, I remember Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, where baby Mario, when he got separated from Yoshi, be like, until you actually either rescued Mario or he got taken away by, what's his name, Kamek? Schiller, Disney butchered so many German fairy tales. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, because they kind of overshadow the original story, and then the original version kind of becomes really obscure and stuff like that. Are there any sort of like adaptations, Schiller, that stay true to the source material that you know of? Because there was also Lucinda. There was that that horror movie that's a different take on Cinderella that I remember you shared, I think, in your Discord. But I don't know what changes that has made for its own ends.
ちらの精鋭を出せ。ハザクチの悪突な侍。
Sheila, unfortunately not. There are still books of the Brothers Grimm with the original versions, but no movies, as far as you're aware. Oh, that's fair enough, dude. Because I think, too, there's, like, a lot of potential for those sort of, like, original sources to be done in a more faithful adaptation, you know, into another medium. Makes me think too, it's not 100% related, but I just thought of this. Characters and things that have become public domain in recent years. Because there's a lot of stuff where the original iteration of something is becoming public domain. Like, for example, the original version of Mickey Mouse that was used in a lot of the black and white early Disney animated shorts and stuff. Like, that's public domain now. But anything beyond that version, you can't just use as you wish. And that creates a precedent as well. But it also, like, it creates the potential for so many different uses as well. Like, the go-to thing lately has been horror movies, like the Winnie the Pooh being turned into a horror movie and all that kind of stuff. But there's probably a lot of stuff that's becoming public domain that could be, in the right hands, be given a really good adaptation of that original version. And you don't have to, you know, pay royalties to anyone or get any rights and stuff. So you could take, like, that original version of Mickey Mouse and do, like, a sci-fi story if you wanted to. But then you'd have to make sure that you copyright that idea, because otherwise someone else could come along and do it. Like, if you come up with an idea that is based on something on public domain and you make a lot of alterations to it, if you get copyright for it, then no one can come along and take your version and just do their own version of your version. They can go back to the original public domain source material and do their own version if they want, but not any version that you've, you know, constructed. Haha. Love it. Anyone else want to hurt themselves or injure their allies? Alright, let's have a look at some techniques, now that we've got like 11 technique points. Alright, let's finally get this. Iron Will. Save yourself from defeat when wounded. It costs 2 resolve. Healing Incense. Smoke bomb fumes restore some of your health. Grab that. Moon Tornado. 3 fast spinning strikes. Oh, that's the moon stance, hang on. Might get some improvements to the stone stance. Batter your foe with 2 piercing strikes. Strength of Mountains. Increase stagger damage against swordsmen from all stone stance attacks. Stone Full Puncher. Deliver 3 piercing strikes. Stone Momentum. Perform stone stance heavy attacks with ferocious speed. Thank you, Inmita, for redeeming Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Inmita, don't know if you can read the dialogue with the professor from Red Dead 1. Oh, definitely can, Inmita. On the Red Dead wiki, all the main story missions, they've actually done transcripts. So I can definitely get one from one of his missions. Alright, so I've got it. Incredible. Simply incredible. Hello, Professor. Hello, sir. Mr. Marston, sir. Good day, good day. How are you? Well, my family's health and well-being are being threatened by some unscrupulous government agents, and my own hard-won freedom is under duress. But these problems aside, I suppose I'm fair. Yes, the problems of civilizing nomads. Tell me, sir, are you from Norse stock? Not as far as I know. I was raised in an orphanage. My father was Scottish. Unfortunate. You'd make an interesting case for my theory of natural population characteristics. Really? Why, yes, a white man, obviously, but with a savage spirit. Trust me, sir, I mean savage in the best possible sense. Natural nobility, but also simple. Pure. I've been looking at some blood samples through my microscope, and you know what? No. Ah, well, of course you don't. It's a remarkable breakthrough. I've been looking at the blood of both natives and white men of corresponding height, weight, and age, and you know what? Again, no. They're exactly the same. It's remarkable. It completely refutes my last book, but I'll tell you what, sir, this sabbatical in the field may have been somewhat forced upon me by circumstance, but my scholarship has benefited enormously. Would you like to partake in this of a syringe of cocaine? I've quite enough for two. Not right this minute, no. There we go. That's from Red Dead Redemption 1, The Mission at Home with Dutch, with McDougal. Thanks for redeeming that, Enmeter. Alright, 5 more singing crickets left. Shilla, you just found out yesterday about a dialogue in AC2 that you've always missed. When you have to save Katerina with the boat from that little rock, you can get a dialogue between her and Ezio when you swim to her first. You didn't know. Really? Dude, that is so good. Yeah, I don't think I recall seeing that either before. That's really cool detail. That's something that, I'd love to do one time is just... I'd do it offline because it would take too long streaming it, but just do all sorts of testing of stuff, like do different approaches, do different kinds of things like that. Chili, you played until that point yesterday to check if it's true. It is. Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. I love stuff like that.
judge. Orson Hunter Mumbai Starla, Archin, Ternigali.
Oh, damn it. It resets the count if you get discovered after having already done the air assassination without being seen. Fuck. Hey there, James. It's going good. Going around getting collectibles sorted and also liberating some of these locations. How's things going with you? Oh, have I, Biko? Have I finished Red Dead now? Yeah, my Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough is all done. But my Red Dead Redemption 1 annual playthrough will happen in the near future. But it's also a game that's celebrating its 15th anniversary this year, so there'll be more than one playthrough I do of it this year. What? Why did the count reset for? What the fuck? Bullshit. Yeah, Dr. Darling, the liberation of Tsushima has begun. James, the last day of your 2-week vacation, tomorrow back to working. Ah, really? Well, I hope that those 2 days off don't go too quick for you. Because Red Dead is in black and white mode as well, you vaguely remember, isn't it? No. Yeah. I mean, you could artificially make it that way if you wanted, but there's no game mode that makes it black and white, though. James' first week been fighting the flu, so yeah, it was totally awesome as always. And it would have to happen when you're actually not working too, as well. Yeah, Lucinda, that's exactly... It's like, come on. And Mitra, I think you shouldn't get detected. Yeah, the problem was... I killed that enemy without being detected, and there was no enemy that spotted me afterwards, and then it reset the count. Game likes to call bullshit shenanigans. Yeah, listen, the bird can detect you, but yeah, in that instance where I assassinated the guy with an air assassination without being detected, I didn't get detected after it, and then the game reset the counter anyway.
Den Harvat Ben! Den Hadas Harvat Bison!
Negum Ben, Nelson Ben.
내게 못 있어.
There we go. Got it.
Hoi, Arvo. Zipsige birt. Hoi, unokik çaharda. Doğru. Nata.
Mongol artifacts. The Psalm, or masked dance, is a Tibetan Buddhist ceremony held at the beginning of each year, considered important for exorcising evil spirits. The Mongol Empire gradually took control of Tibet in the 1240s and 1250s. Biko, so you could have a filter from Twitch that makes it black and white. Not too sure about that, but if you have a television that you can change the color scheme for, you could potentially change it to black and white. Same with your computer monitor as well. That's so funny, Lucinda. You collect Australian streamers. Yeah, and me too. Those damn eagles are friggin' annoying. James, you like how they make arrows loud as fuck in the game? It's like a shotgun shot. Yeah, it is so funny when they do that kind of stuff. No worries, Amita. You enjoy your lunch, dude. Thanks for leaving the lurk too. Hey there, Adam. Thank you. I definitely will have a good stream. And the game is awesome. I really like this game a lot. It's been fun to revisit it and do it in this mode as well. Hey there, Agorki. How's things going? Adam, by the way, can you ask, is it possible to show your bow visible on the adventure outfit? That's actually a good question. I don't know if you can or not. Oh yeah, you go to armor options. Oh no. You can customize the appearance of it with the color scheme, but I don't know about making it so that the bow is visible. Like you can certainly change the armor appearance so it's at whichever level it was upgraded to that you'd like. Right, you're doing it wrong, you know. You need to assassinate the enemies. You can see. Thanks, James, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thanks for the GGs as well, dude. And Lucinda, thank you for the GGs too. There's the skill I like. It is so, so good to use. It's also good if you get pissed off at enemies. You can just be like, fuck you all, and then go for it. Vika, because she collects their bodies, lol. All these cadavers. Adam, yeah, the Transmogriv level outfit is awesome quality of life. It really is. If you don't like the look of the fully upgraded version of something, it's cool you can revert it to its original look or its second level look, you know. Lucinda, okay, time for you to go run our errands. You'll be back in a bit. No trouble at all, Lucinda. I hope that the errands go well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, the PC release that came out recently. Also a fan of the Dishonored series. Is doing a Resident Evil marathon that's on hold at the moment, but once Last of Us Part 2 is finished, Resident Evil 5 will be the next RE game that she's going into. Definitely recommend checking out. Lucinda's channel has some great raccoon theme emotes as well. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. I'll see you when you get back. James, where are you going to eat your lunch? Steve lurking for now. Awesome, James. I hope you enjoy your food, dude. Thank you for leaving the lurk too. Hey there, Ogorki. How's things going? Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going for you today? Great to hear, Ogorki. That's good. Crooked. Ada! Don't leave me. Ada, wait.
Why did the ninja cross the road? Wait, they did? I didn't see them.
Thank you for redeeming that, Zereth. Why did the ninja cross the road? Wait, they did. I didn't see them. Actually, that reminds me, Ask a Ninja returned. So that was quite cool. Because he had done a lot of content in like around 2008. And then for a few years afterwards, but then went on a bit of a hiatus for quite a while. And recently started doing more content again. Crooked, it's interesting with the ghost stance because it turns everything black and white in regular mode, but here there's no difference really. That's a good point actually. I forgot that it did that if you have the normal color scheme on. Doing well. You just came back from a long dog walk and it's very warm outside, so we're all just enjoying some ice cold drinks. Nalu had a whole lot of crushed ice in her bowl, lol. Oh. It's funny seeing dogs like when they're sort of like, eating ice or something in a bowl. I've seen dogs like eat ice cream as well. That's great. It sounds like you had a great time. And it's always good when the weather cooperates if you want to go outside and have a walk and all that kind of stuff. Ghost of Tsushima is going really, really well. Getting a lot of collectibles. Almost have all the singing crickets. So that's good. Got some more of the hot springs. Some more vanity gear. Pillars of Honor. Did a couple of more bamboo strikes. Another one of those duels with the straw hat guys. I now have 51 of 80 banners, 29 of 40 records, 16 of 20 singing crickets, and 32 of 50 Mongol artifacts. So yeah, it's going really good. And story-wise, we're still in Act 2, but we've got the Claim Your Family armor left to do. Yeah, Kione, it must have been the wind. The wind of Tsushima. Always blows. Look, they actually sell dog ice cream in your city, which is more designed towards their palate and healthier than regular ice cream. Holy shit, dude, I didn't even realize that there was ice cream specifically made for dogs anywhere. That's cool. And cheers, Senny. It's always good to get a lot of collectibles done as early as you can. Like, obviously, there's still some left in the region we haven't reached yet in this playthrough, but there's definitely a lot. Kione, Wind of Tsushima. Zereth, the Wind of Supima. The Market. Kroger, yeah, they sell it at a pet store. That is really good, though. I wonder what they do with it, like how they make it more suitable for dogs.
逃がしてやる。
やっと自由だ。
もう安全だ。
どうかこれをお受け取りください。
Kroger, they use milk, banana, and honey instead of cream and sugar. Oh, very good. Now I want to have a banana thick shake. Welcome back, James, from your luck. Oh, it really is crooked. Yeah, banana thick shake, when done really well, it's just so, so good. No worries at all, James. I hope you enjoy the gaming. Hope you have a good time with it, dude.
誰かと浸かりたいものだ。のぼせたかな。
Hello there, Arctic. How's things, Batman? Welcome, Arctic. Hope you're having a good one, dude. Oh, nice, Arctic. You're doing good? Excellent. As for me, I'm doing really good. Having a good Sunday. Seraph, pillar of soup. Soup NATO. I just thought of that. Not ready to do any more story stuff yet. Arctic, yeah, this is too easy for Rodley. Somebody give this legend a challenge. A definite challenge would be playing through the whole game without taking any damage, and if I do, restarting the whole game from the start again. Now that would be a challenge. Arctic, yeah, this is, this game is so good. You really, really like it. I don't blame you at all. I'm so glad that last year I finally played it for the first time. Kazumifu, shamefully easy 'tis. Playing it in this color scheme, there's definitely been some, tricky moments here and there. But not to the point of annoyance, though. The only thing I've been annoyed at is certain annoying things unrelated to having it in this mode. There we go. Riverbed straw hat, a poor humble traveller, or a deadly warrior. You can see this being tough in some moments. Absolutely, especially when it comes to something that you're focusing on being the same color as an element of the background. Yeah, that's definitely true, Afro. The only problem... Not actually interested in doing story stuff yet. The only problem with this mode is not being able to tell apart the unblockable attacks. Well, the ones you can't parry, I should say. That is so true. Yeah, anything that relies on knowing what the color difference is can definitely be very, very tricky. Then there was that funny mission I did where I had to find purple flowers. Plum Blossom Headband. One day peace will return to Tsushima, like a cool night breeze that rustles the plum trees. Sorry, Norio. Be back later to do some of that stuff. Not necessarily in this stream, though, but it's content I need to do at some point. Afro, you're about to ask, how was one supposed to do that in black and white? Yeah, I really had to sort of like wait until the game was like, return to the search area to sort of like calibrate where I needed to go and all that kind of stuff. So eventually found it. Arctic, you can't wait till Wednesday, then you got almost a week off work. Oh, baby, baby, baby. That is excellent, dude. That's cool. Definitely won't take long to get to Wednesday. Time has just been flying so fast. After the true stealth challenge, climb the temple for the artifact without doing the story. I think I was successful. That worked out well. Octavius, thank you so very much for cheering the 5 bits. I really do appreciate that a lot. That is awesome of you to do. How's things going for you today, dude? Afro time is really flying. It's already mid of April. Yeah, it's just ridiculously fast this year. Like, then once it gets to like July, it's like goodbye year. Where the months go, and those months become years, and those years become decades, and then those decades become, well, if you're lucky, quite a damn few amount of decades in a row. Glad to hear that you're going okay, Octavius. That's definitely good. Everything's going well. I'm having a good day today. It's still Sunday for a few more hours yet. Going around in this game and getting collectibles sorted. Been making good progress with that too, so if I can get as many collectibles sorted before getting to like the end of Act 2, that's definitely the aim that I'm looking for. Be kind of late, don't forget the time difference. Oh, that's all good, Octavius. Yeah, no, it can be tricky, you know, when there's time zone differences and then there's differences of when times change too, as well. Can definitely throw things into a frenzy sometimes too.
一番手は誰だ。
Oh, that's right, I forgot. I now have all the materials required to get the final upgrade for the katana. Cool. I'll sort that out soon. Hey there, Jonas. How's things?
島の至る所で家が燃やされ、民が捕らえられ、殺されている。だが武士が滅びたとて我らの規制はそがれん。戦は終わってはおらんぞ、もう子供。
Oh, excellent, Jonas. That's great. That's good to hear. Things are going well on this end as well. Making more progress in this game with collectibles and stuff. Still got a hell of a lot of stuff to do with it, but I'm definitely enjoying revisiting this for my second playthrough.
うちの鎧はもうこの武器にも負けません。
太刀についてのご用があればお役に立ちましょう。太刀のことならお任せください。磨き上げましたよ。
There we go. The katana is now fully upgraded.
今は私にできることはありません。その太刀はご分を運びます。
鎧を整えてもよろしいでしょうか。
安全かな。
用心しないとね。道に迷った時助けてくださったお坊様覚えてる？弓の手入れをいたしましょう。速さ、雇び、力。これでハヤブサをも落とす一夜を放てるでしょう。
Alright, so the longbow is now fully upgraded. Same with the
天下無双
half bow.
の弓ですよ。
また頼むぞ。
Jonas, you've just finished watching Arcane. What are your thoughts on the show if you've watched it? I've heard of it, but haven't actually seen it. It's related to that League of Legends game, isn't it? Is it kind of like a spin-off of that or not? That's pretty much as I know. Oh, it is? Oh, cool. Yeah, sometimes they can be tricky when there's a spin-off of something. Because you don't know if it's going to work out well, or if they're going to butcher something. Would highly recommend. It's a good show. Oh, that's good that it turned out well. That's the other thing too, like anything that's adapting a video game can also be tricky too. Then there's some decisions too where you think, why did they do that for? Like, I think the rumor for the next Resident Evil movie is that it's going to be about some character that's not from any of the games that is going to be the main character doing stuff or something. I'm like, that's all well and good, because it can work. I think Resident Evil 7 worked well, having a character that was not experienced with the goings-on and stuff. But still, I don't know how that would go. I think one of the problems with adapting video games that they fall into is they're always trying to reinvent the source material that they're basing the movie on. It's like if you were to do a movie based on Doom and you decided to make it about a family man who gets captured by a terrorist group and they put his mind up to this device that makes him think he's in a video game world where he's fighting demons from hell. Like, be like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's best just take the source material and just adapt the elements that will work in a movie. Like, for example, you're not going to have a character in the movie version spend hours wandering around the place looking for items. Like, obviously not. So you wouldn't do a Resident Evil movie about characters stuck in a location trying to find, you know, all these different items. You could pay homage to it by just having the items next to the thing that they need to be used for. You know what I mean? Like, instead of having the character find the sort of like item in a completely different part of the location and then take it back to where they saw the thing they needed it for, just have it in the same place. You know what I mean? Dr. Darling, Rod's eyes will be so happy when he plays a game with colours again. Well, I definitely have been in recent times. But it is interesting playing the game in this mode. Like, I think if you could do this for other games, then maybe it could create some kind of difficulty. I mean, if you're not into artificially making something difficult, that is. But, like, for example, you could make a challenge where there's no audio in a game where audio is necessary to know certain important things, you know. Wicked escape room style Resident Evil movie would be interesting. Escape the Raccoon City Police Department. It's like, get the hell out of there. There's actually I don't know if it's still standing, but I think in Japan there was actually a Resident Evil theme park or something, or a haunted house that was based on the Spencer Mansion. Like the Until Dawn movie that's coming out, nothing to do with the game at all. Unless they're doing some kind of meta thing where the movie is actually one of Josh's family's movies that they had made. You know what I mean? And have like Josh at the end of the movie, after the credits, seeing the credits for the movie of Until Dawn. But I don't think they're going to do something like that, though. What they could have done is they could have done a movie, Until Dawn Echoes, set in a totally different location, but still dealt with the same creatures. And take certain elements from the game and do them in a different location to pay homage to the game. It must have been the wind, Kasumifu. It definitely must have been the wind.
お侍様、戦続きでお疲れのようで。さあ、この癒しの湯にお浸かりになってください。戦に備え、英気を養いたいでしょう。
ああ、常に万全であらねば。
ではこちらへどうぞ。湯に浸かるだけで身も心も洗われますよ。それにたびたび湯に入れば長く栄えて命を全うできると言われています。安
則はあまり飢えてないよな。なんでだ。あいつは人でなしのクズ野郎だからね。飯を食うために。
さあどうぞ。暖かくて心地よいですよ。触れられるくらい自害した方がマシだね。
Hey there, Royal Twix. Welcome. Is the character gears like armor and swords can be customizable? You can upgrade your armor and all that kind of stuff. There's also charms that you can get as well for your weapons. Like Charm of Resistance gives you certain perks and things like that. You've got different outfits that you can upgrade as well, and they have different perks too, depending on what level of upgrade as well. You can also like change the color schemes and stuff. And you can change like the color schemes and stuff for your bows and things. Wicked, there is a game, not good one though, but plays into Death the Quiet Man, TM. Oh, is there? I haven't actually heard of that one before. Hey there, Pierwin. How's it going? Ah, 2018 action adventure beat 'em up. That's interesting. Story is told through lengthy full motion video sequences. Ah, you know what? I think I remember seeing that on Twitch years ago. Yeah. Once I started to read what the story's about, I'm like, ah, that's it. Oh, that's great, Pewin. Glad to hear that. That's a cool emote as well with the cat. The cat eating chips.
槍川の乱の後、叔父上と父上は湯を見つけたと聞いたが、もしやこれか？
なんという変わりよう。これで大軍にも打ち勝てましょう。
蒙古軍すべてが相手でも不足ない。礼を言う。
もったいないお言葉。湯は島のあちこちにございます。お探しください。ご養生は大切でございますよ。湯に浸かり、戦に備えたお体をお作りください。
Oh yeah, Wicked. Trek to Yomi, made in that style, black and white games. Yeah, this is the first time I've actually played a game in black and white. Well, I mean, now that I think about it, no, like Limbo, that was a game that I played, and that's sort of in black and white. So there has been. So this will be the second game then I played in black and white. Oh, that's a punk version, Lizzie, of that cat. Interesting. But when you're actually eating on the desk. Oh yeah, oh cool. Well, I hope you're enjoying your food. Lizzie's cat is a punk version. A punk cat rocker. Imita Red Dead Redemption 1 is kind of black and white. Yeah, that's true. There's some parts I think that are sort of like that.
酒井様、志村様はご健勝で。
ハーンを倒し、この島を取り戻すため励んでいらっしゃる。
それは頼もしい限り、戦の技量に優れ、さらに和歌まで。酒井様も和歌を？
そのような暇はないな。
戦の時こそ読まなくては。一首読めば心は落ち着き、邪念も振り払えるはずです。
心の平穏か。
さようです。ちょうど良い場所が火事場近くの崖の上にあります。そういった場所を見つけましたら、ぜひとも対馬の美しさを歌になさってください。
戦火を免れたかようなところが他にもあるだろうか。
鳥を探すのです。導いてくれるでしょう。
I like how Jin is like, yeah, there's no time in war to do haikus. Meanwhile, we've done 11 of 22 haikus. What are you talking about, Jin? No time for haikus. Says the man who's had time for haikus every now and again. But I know. The idea is that you're supposed to speak to that guy before you ever do one. For him to be like, this is something you can do. Wicked, first black and white you played was Asteroids. Yeah, you got those games, like those really, really old games as well. Then you got like those old PC games as well that were in black and white. A lot of those like educational games I remember from when I was in primary school. So I guess technically I've played a lot of black and white games, really. If you take into consideration the old computer games back in like the early 90s. Late 80s, early 90s. And compared to Red Dead Redemption 2, it isn't very colourful. Yeah. There's a lot of really interesting sort of like scenery and stuff in those games as well. And Red Dead 1 has more of an arcade game feel, in a way, than Red Dead 2 does. Which is kind of a bit of a holdover from Red Dead Revolver, which came out in about 2004. Where it's sort of like that arcadey kind of thing. I like to describe Red Dead Revolver as Looney Tunes on acid.
竹さやぎ風に揺れたる竹林にエブスナ神の固めとぞなす。翁の申した通り心が静まり強くなったようだ。また読んでみよ
う。Headband of Serenity. Piran, are you going to get the Serenity Band? Cool. Yeah. I mean, in this mode, you can't really make out the color schemes of of all these items, but still. Biko, you love this music. It uplifts the soul. It is really good. It's good how they do it too, where there's that progression as you go through each stage of composing the haiku. Hey there, Ishimura. How's things going today? Biko, do people know why monks sing in such long droning sounds? Because it blocks bad thoughts and feelings? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Evil can't get in. There was a horror game called Cursed Mountain, but I think it had a different name in some regions. But it came out for the Nintendo Wii, but I think there might have been a PC version of it as well. But it's about these two rock climbers. I think they're rock climbers or they're snow climbers, but they're brothers, and one of them goes missing. And it's set, I think it's set in Tibet as well. And there's evil spirits that you need to dispel. And of course, with the Wiimote on the Wii version, you had to do certain motions for certain enemies. It wasn't bad actually, but I think the boss fight at the end was pretty lackluster. But it had a great sort of like vibe and atmosphere to it. Octavius, bro, you're getting old. You're back. Yeah, I hate when that stuff happens too. Or if you drop something on the ground and it rolls under your bed or something, and you have to get down to see where it rolled under. It's like sometimes you get cracks and stuff. Oh, that's good, Ishimura. I'm glad that you're going alright. As for me, I'm doing well, having a good day today. Making some good progress with collecting stuff in this game, which has been my main focus for this for this stream so far. Because there's a lot of collectibles. Octavius, are you a fan of Hideo Kojima from Metal Gear to Death Stranding? You found Death Stranding kind of boring? I'm not a big fan of his stuff, like, haven't played all his games and things, but I did really like Metal Gear Solid 1, and I also liked what had been shown for Silent Hills that got cancelled. Death Stranding, I was curious about what kind of game it was going to be. And when I found out, I could understand why some didn't, think it was an interesting thing, which is understandable. It's no skin off my nose. But I looked at it and I thought, no, I think I could probably see myself playing it. But whether I like it or not is a different story. But I do like I like Norman Reedus' stuff. Dr. Darling not liking Kojima? Heresy? Well, I never said I didn't like him. Just that I'm not a big fan of his stuff. Like, I'm a big fan of Elias Tefexis. Because there's a lot of roles that he's done that I think he's great in. But I'm not a big fan of Hideo Kojima in the sense that I haven't played every game of his. Wood Spirit Straw Hat, for those who walk the lonely forests and bogs of Tsushima.
勝負しろ。さあ敵。
Oh yeah, and Mita, the Riddler trophies in Arkham City, they definitely are a pain to get. Especially some of those Catwoman ones too, as well. If you remember the Riddler question marks around the city, you like getting those? Yeah, some of them aren't too bad to find. The ones in Arkham Knight can be annoying because of what you're required to do. And mate, you hate the ones with the pressure pads that are on the walls. You have to glide to them without falling on the ground. Oh yeah. Yeah, those ones are very, very tricky as well. You've watched video guides, but all of them are for console, no PC ones. Ah. Yeah, I wonder what the differences might be too. Ishmu, you hated the combat challenges. They were way too hard for you. Oh, those can be tricky too. And also very, very frustrating when you're not getting the amount of points that you need trying to 3-star them, yeah. Then you got the Predator challenges as well. Meet the two jokers? How do we know that there ain't a third? That's what he makes you want. That's what he makes you want to think. That he's dead. Then boom, he comes back. Meet the Joker is dead? How many times has he died already? I've lost count.
Som shungana shigbolson, yum alakda.
Yagiyom Harsinta.
逃がしてやる。
あなたがいなければどうなってたことか。
もう安全だ。
Oh, Octavius, no, that's my name. Channel name used to be Rod Zombie Gamer, but a couple of years back I decided to change it and shorten it to something shorter. Plus, because I don't just stream horror games, I felt like changing the name to something that's not necessarily going to make people think that I'm a horror streamer only. Like, I do stream horror games, but that's not my main genre on the channel, though. Plus, other streamers, when they were saying my name, I wanted to shorten it for them so that they don't have to feel like they had to keep saying the whole name out. Rod Legion is a lot quicker to say. I mean, if you think about the demon that called itself Legion, I guess you could swing it to think that it's a horror thing as well. But then there's also the Roman Legion, which isn't what I named it Legion after, but you could also associate it with that as well. But it was also more like, what would be a good name for when I raid a channel as well? So I thought, well, Rod Legion raid. A legion of people raiding into a channel. The word legion reminds you of the Roman Empire. That's totally fair, Octavius, for sure.
Legium Harsinta.
칭하라고. 빨리. 칭하라고.
何がのって
おい。
まずは奴らを倒してください。
動くな。
ありがとうございました。
安全なところへ。抜かれてないぞ。
Amita, that reminds you of Ra's al Ghul when you faced him and he said, "We are Legion." Yeah. In the game Shadow Man, the main villain is called Legion. We are Legion, for we are many. That's another game I want to replay again. Last year, to celebrate the game's, 25th anniversary, I did a playthrough of the Nintendo 64 version, because that was the version I played back in the day. But I want to play the remastered version next. Octavius, what's a horror movie called Legion in 2010? Yeah, isn't that Paul Bettany, I think? Is that his name? Not too sure. But I think he might be in it. I haven't seen that movie though, but I definitely think I know the one you're talking about. Badass, what the fuck. Thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you.
何を言ってるの？人殺しだよ。あんたの夫になる男だって馬で踏み殺されたろ。その人のことだよ。ひどいようだけど、夫婦になろうと決め
So for the stream, I'm not going to do any like main story stuff related to Act 2. The mission that I've got next for Act 2 is claim your family armor to represent Clan Sakai. I'm going to do that I think I'll do that in tomorrow's stream. But the focus for this stream has basically just been on collectibles. So I'm going to continue doing that until I've exhausted all the possible ones that I can get up to this point. And then we'll move over to do some Tales of. And I've got one with Yuna that I wanted to do as well. There's 4 of them in total, but I want to at least get a kickstart on those ones in today's stream. P, when you don't have that charm? Oh, really? What one was that again? Here we go. Charm of Incineration. Enemies struck by black powder bombs can catch on fire and deal burn damage to nearby foes. That's really cool. It's good when there's like damage that can be done to multiple targets at once. Octavius, the story of the Second Coming. Legion follows a group of people as they attempt to protect an infant savior from angels and the possessed in an apocalypse. Never actually knew what the story was on that, but thanks for sharing, Octavius, and looking that up. So it's from 2010, yeah. Yeah, that is a cool name, Biko. Imita, you notice that you can collect most of the Batman trophies as Catwoman, but not the other way around. That's a bit stupid. Yeah, you would think they'd allow it both ways. It's weird. Biko, is bad more fun than being good? Probably is, but it depends how bad is bad, lol. There's definitely spectrums of good and bad.
Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа.かけろ、トラ。勝負しろ。中央が降っていく。
Rationing in Yarakawa Stronghold. By order of Ujimasa, steward of Yarakawa Stronghold, strict rationing is to be maintained at all times. Anyone caught stealing food, taking more than their apportionment, or falsely claiming excess dependence must be jailed immediately. Repeat offenders may be executed. I know this is harsh, but we cannot afford to be lenient as long as the Mongol siege continues. Alright, so we've got 10 more records to find. In Meter, one NPC just said, "Oh, it's not Batman, it's the Catwoman." Another one said, "I will make you meow." Those henchmen come up with some funny things. I like that one who thinks it has a chance with Harley. To my brother. Brother, I will entrust this letter to a friend traveling to Yarakawa Stronghold. Sister and her family are all in good health. Frightened, hungry, but here in kin, things are calm. Please make preparations to come to us. Don't let yourself be trapped behind those walls. You will be safer here in the north until the Shogun's samurai arrive from the mainland to destroy the invaders.
本土に渡る航路を見つけた仲立ちがいるらしい。そんなうまい話があるもんか。でも試す価値はあるだろう。そんなこと言って猛虎に捕まっても知らんぞ。逆にいてもいずれ捕まる。でも安全な航路があったとしてもどうせ大金を求められるんだ。そういえば一銭も持ってないんだ。俺もこれは知らない。手に入りにくいものが揃ってます。
Hochi and the Warrior Monks. Mother, today I met a group of monks from Cedar Temple. They are on the way to Akishima village to help our healers there. The one in charge is called Hochi, a famous healer in the north, but a strange man. A group of peasant fighters saved him from bandits, and this Hochi proceeded to lecture them on the sin of violence. At any rate, look for the monks' arrival. If they have not already reached you, perhaps one of them can help Uncle's injuries. We are halfway to Kin. When we arrive safely at Sister's house, I'll send word. Ichiro. Biko, thanks for the stream. You're going to join another mate of yours and chat to him. Thanks for the stream and company. No trouble at all, Biko. Thank you so very much for watching. I really hope you have a good one. Hope you have a great time over there and catch you in the next stream. See you, Biko. Have a good one. Mita, I need to get out of here and find some place where people don't dress like bats or clowns.
勝負じゃな。
Horse Skull. The spirits of dead Mongolian horses are believed to be able to hurt or help their former owners, and Mongol warriors take great care with their remains. Respect is often shown to a fallen horse by placing the skull on an uvu, a sacred stone heap important to the Mongols' shamanistic religion.
たとえ対馬が猛虎に乗っ取られたとしても何かご入り用でしょうか。
闇に絶えず守るがごとく柄は伸びて、ありし者こそなお尊けれ。来い。 加減はせんぞ。お前は勝てねえがない。お
Alright, so I want to be careful here that I don't trigger the DLC content, because I'm not ready to do that yet. But I think as long as I don't actually start interacting with things to investigate, I should be right. Because last time I didn't realize it was DLC, and so I just went ahead and started doing the process of investigating the area. And by the time I realized it was DLC, I abandoned it, because I wasn't doing DLC for that playthrough.
逃がしてやる。
家族が皆殺しにされました。
気の毒に。どこで襲われた？
四つ辻です。通る者は捕らえられ、下人にならない弱い者は切り捨てられました。
俺が仇を討とう。家族を弔ってやれ。門戸の小屋。
Alright, so there's no collectibles that are in this area where this DLC is, so that's good.
今は昔天狗を相手にお気をつけくだされ。それを知らぬ
And I'm pretty sure this area is an overwhelming force area. But if this is where for this stream I stop getting collectibles, then that's fine, because I've definitely got a lot. I'll look in a moment and see how many I've gotten for each thing. Yeah. You get shot to shit if you try and go through an area at that point.
Ah, must have been the beans. I mean, Bane.
Thanks, Kearney, for redeeming the Bane impression. Instead of the must have been the wind, must have been Bane. Although you could probably hear Bane coming from a little while away. Hey there, Lucinda. Welcome back. Hope your errands went well. I was just about to start to go into doing some more Tales of stuff. I've got one with Yuna that I haven't actually kickstarted yet. There's about 4 Yuna Tales, and I just wanted to have a look and see where I was at with collectibles and stuff. Alright, so we got 42 of 82 Vanity Gear. I've done 13 of 17 Shinto Shrines, 15 of 20 Hot Springs, 15 of 26 Pillars of Honor, 5 out of 10 Lighthouses, 37 out of 49 Inari Shrines, 13 out of 20 Bamboo Strikes, 4 out of 5 Duels with Straw Hat Assassins, 13 out of 22 Haikus, 51 out of 80 Shashamono Banners, 32 out of 40 Records, 33 out of 50 Mongol Artifacts, and 16 out of 20 Singing Crickets. So that's really good. Happy with that. Let me see. So something I want to do first is go and get some supplies. Listen, they went well. Now it's time to chill and watch streams. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. I'm glad that it all went well. Alright, cool. So I can replace the Charm of Resistance 1 that I've got with the second one. Reduces all damage by a minor amount, and now I can upgrade it to reduces all damage by a moderate amount. All right. The Tale of Yuna. A Yuna Tale, one of four. The Mongols are terrorizing people in Otsuna Prefecture. I need to see if I can help.
Jin.
言うな。まさかここでお主と会うとは。
来るつもりじゃなかったさ。
誰がやった？
もうこの百個町アルタン。大綱でひどい話を聞いたよ。人を人とも思っちゃない。食い物や薬を奪い民をなぶり殺して、手向かったり逃げようとした者がいれば
血祭りにあげる。そういうことか。
馴染みの友がこの先の宿を仕切ってるんだ。放ってはおけない。
そやつを助け、アルタンに引導を渡すぞ。
宿はこっちだよ。
友とは？
イチっていう私の古い馴染みさ。生きる術を教えてくれた。
戦の後にはあったか？
いや、何年も無沙汰さ。
まずは物見だ。
ここからよく見えそうだ。
あの男に中の様子を聞くぞ。
早くしないと兵が戻るよ。
Oh, nice, Lucinda. You didn't see these before? Cool. Yeah, me too. You finally figured out how to get those pressure pads trophies. All the guides were saying, press this button and that's it. You tried and tried, but it didn't work. Finally found a comment explaining it. Oh, that is good. It's really frustrating when there's information that isn't entirely explained properly. Because there's definitely things that need a bit more context too sometimes. But that's good that you finally figured it out, dude. That was Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, for this playthrough I've been trying to make the go live message be at least the very first main story mission, or, you know, any story mission that I do. Because I'm like, what can I make them? I know, I'll take some dialogue from certain cutscenes.
Samurai? 何のご用で？
助けに参った。
来てはダメです。見つかってしまう。
イチを探してる宿の世話人だ。
知っておるか？
誰か来てくれ。大変だ。
来るぞ。
侍だ。
That's all good, Lizzie. Thank you so much for being here and watching. I really hope that things go well for you. I hope you get some good news too with the doctors and all that kind of stuff.
イチ、生きてたんだ。 何用なのさ。
助けに来たんだよ。
私を死なす気かい。せっかくもう子供を酔いつぶしたってのに、こんなことアルタンの耳に入ったらどうなると思ってる。
まさか奴らに仕えてるの？
死にたくないんだ。
どうして戦わないのさ。
私を置いて逃げな。あんた得意だろ。
ユナは命がけで来たのだぞ。
お侍、悪いことは言わない。あの女を信じちゃダメ。
イチ、アルタンから守ってやる。居場所はわかるか？
誰にも知られてないんだ。あいつの手下にさえ。でも撃つ手がないわけじゃない。
モーセ。
奴の懐刀を探しな。言いなりになってる島の人売りさ。見せしめに殺してやればアルタンが出てくるかもね。
人売りだと？
ユナに聞きな。よく知ってるよ。
お主にどのような遺恨があろうと、ユナの気持ちも汲め。
今さら遅すぎるよ。
Thanks, Keone, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you. Yeah, listen to hashtag shots fired. Damn. Absolutely. Very, very cold. It's like working with the Mongols. You should have fought back. We should have ran away.
Nani ka wakatta?
イチ曰く、アルタンを巣から出すには焚きつければいいそうだ。
クロードなら苦もない。何をすれば？
アルタンの腹心を狙う島の人売りだ。
マムシの兄弟。
知っておるのだろう？
一から聞いたろ。あいつらの集落は川の近くにある。
ならばそこで会おう。頼りにしておるぞ。
そうしよう。また後で。
Alright, so I've got a scene. Looking good, Dutch. It's been a long time, General. Come on inside. 18 hours ago we lost a chopper, carrying a cabinet minister and his aide, from this charming little country. We've got a transponder fix on their position, about here. This cabinet minister, does he always travel on the wrong side of the border? Apparently they're straight off course, and we're fairly certain they're in guerrilla hands. So why don't you use the regular army? What do you need us for? 'Cause some damn fool accused you of being the best. Dylan! You son of a bitch. What's the matter? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils? Huh? Had enough? Make it easy on yourself, Dutch. Okay. You never did know when to quit, huh? Damn good to see you, Dutch. What is this fucking Thai business? Ah, come on, forget about my Thai, man. I heard about that little job you pulled off in Berlin. Very nice, Dutch. Good old days. Yeah, like the good old days. Then how come you passed on Libya, huh? Libya wasn't my style. You got no style, Dutch, you know that. Come on. Why'd you pass? We're a rescue team, not assassins. Now, what do we gotta do? That cabinet minister is very important to our scope of operations in this part of the world. Dutch, the general's saying that a couple of our friends are about to get squeezed and we can't let that happen. We need the best. That's why you're here. Go on. Simple setup. One-day operation. We pick up their trail at the chopper, run them down, grab those hostages, and bounce back across the border before anybody knows we were there. What do you mean, we? I'm going in with you, Dutch. General, my team always works alone. You know that. Thanks for redeeming that, Keone. That's from Predator.
飯を食うためなら盗みも殺しも問わない家族が多いんだ。もし太刀のお手入れをいたしませんか。
It's funny when they say there's a gift at the altar. Some of these locations, I'm like, where the hell is the altar? Like the Golden Temple altar is very easy to find because once you fast travel there, you just go to your right and there it is.
聞いたことがある。盲目の奉仕からいつも新しいお話を。
Forget it.
猛虎兵たちと鬼が手を結び、砦を手に入れた。幾数の門と高くそびえる壁に阻まれ、抗うことができなかった。
Silent Death, a Unitale. The Mongol warlord Altan is terrorizing Otsuna Prefecture. Finding him is next to impossible, but Yuna's friend Ichi suggested we target Altan's allies to draw him out of hiding. Some of these allies are the Japanese slavers known as the Mamushi brothers.
来たね。
まるで砦だ。
マムシの連中、塀の中のありさまを見られたくないんだよ。牢獄みたいだから。
なぜ知っておる？
私とタカはここから逃げたんだ。
囚われたのはいつだ？
ずっと昔さ。どちらも幼子だった。
覚えておるのだな。
忘れるわけない。吉蔵の拳も万蔵のあの臭い息も泰造の手つきも覚えてる。
三兄弟を討ち我らの意を示す。アルタンを釣り出すぞ。
行こうか。どうしてこんな。
見せしめだ。逃亡を図る者らへの。
マムシは非道な奴らだったけど、ここまでとは。
アルタンが吹き込んだのだろうな。
ジン、ダメ。これ以上は。もうやだ。戻りたくない。
死意はせぬ。待っておれ。俺が恨みを晴らしてやる。
苦しめてやって。タカと私たちが受けた傷、水をくれと言っただけで訳もなく殺された全ての芸人のために、そして私のためにも。
必ずや仇を討つ。首を取ってこよう。
それじゃ足りない。この地獄を見てごらんよ。
闇に乗じて忍び寝首をかく。 クロードから逃れる術なしと教えてやる。
なら早いこと教えてやりなよ。言って。ジン、もし捕まったら自害した方がいいよ。
Niks zagen ochtends.
Oh, whoops. You killed a guard. Shit. Ah, don't be seen, don't kill guards. I've trained my eyes in this playthrough so far to always look at the bottom objective on the top left first for the bonus objectives. So that's all I looked at, like literally. My eyes zoned in on the last thing. I didn't read the rest.
Harlte Betska.
これだけ兵がいるんだ。街道を全て抑えれば物資を奪い放題だな。そんな顔で見るな。どうせアルタンは分け前を欲しがる。何でも欲しがりやがって。食い物を渡してんだぞ。少しは感謝しやがるってんだ。一人で金を持ち逃げしたっていいんだぞ。
これまでの罪の報いだ。
I like that. The guy doesn't know I'm in there yet, and we've just cut off the head of the traitor in front of this guy's eyes without him noticing. A traitor's head, the severed head of a Mamushi brother.
残り2人か。
Yeah, Lucinda's like, what? Issue, this will end straight away. Yeah. Oh, it's still counted as done. Okay, cool. I won't complain. Lucinda, you assumed. Sweet. That worked out well. I like when that happens in games. The game doesn't punish you by going too late. But that was funny, it even let me actually do it at all. Once the guy started to actually see where I was. You'd think they'd program it so that you wouldn't be able to do it when under an enemy alert.
Aと一人だ。
殺さないで。どうか故障ですから。
今少しだけ辛抱してくれ。
No, I thought the dude was higher up. I didn't realize he was actually down on the ground. That guy with the plow almost hit Jin's head. Yourself.
首をもらうぞ。残りは虫にくれてやる。こやつで最後、ユナの元へ戻るとするか。こやつで最後、ユナの元へ戻るとするか。
That's a cool little exploit to use. Yeah, listen, that was cool. I'm glad it actually worked again. Oh my god. You were seen. No, I wasn't. They just imagined it. Listen, they're doing cartwheels and shit out of there.
Negumben.
What the? It's funny it put me here. Okay, that's closer to Yuna. That works fine. Listen, this mission has been interesting. It well and truly has. I didn't realize that it would do those kinds of things. And it's so funny that it put me closer to the objective marker too. You read that as hide in the pompous ass.
En katsar haral shulkilik. Oistan metekte kerekte.
あいつら一目散に逃げていったね。
アルタンに知らせるだろう。
もう一人いるんだ。皆を集落にさらってきた男。黒犬。
ならば切るまでアルタンの一味は生かしておけん。
きっと黒犬は海沿いにいる。あいつの野営があるんだ。そこで会おう。
the Black Wolf, a Unitail. The Mongol warlord Altan has gone into hiding somewhere in Otsuna Prefecture. We must draw him out by eliminating his local ally known as the Black Wolf. I'll meet Yuna along the coast, then we'll take down this Black Wolf and force Altan's hand.
Jin,
それは
人形だよ。血に染まってる。
黒犬は子供までさらうのか。
ああ。そしてマムシの兄弟に売るんだ。
どこにおる。
この先に野営がある。猛虎が見張ってるけどね。
ならばまとめて切る。
黒犬は私が殺さなきゃ。ずっと昔に機会はあった。でもできなかった。
力を貸すぞ。野営に攻め入り引きずり出してやろう。
そして命乞いさせてやりたい。無様な姿で。
無論だ。黒犬を始末すればアルタンも震え上がるだろう。
行こう。猛虎だ。見つかったら仲間を呼ばれる。
俺がやろう。行くぞ。見知った地なのか。
槍川を出た後、タカと来たんだ。かかまってもらえると信じてね。
物見を始末して黒犬を孤立させるぞ。
今度こそ逃がさない。
腕試しと行くぞ。
黒犬はいないみたいだ。
尻尾を巻いて逃げたな。
絶対に逃がさない。
待て、船が沖に出ておる。あの中だろう。
ほら、小舟に乗るよ。急いで。どこに行った？
もうこの悲鳴で呼び出すぞ。
何か思い違いをしておるな。全てアルタンの命だ。
子供をさらっておるだろう。
違う、あれは。
忘れたとは言わせないよ。私と弟の鷹を捕らえてマムシの集落に撃ったじゃないか。
タカ、あれは可愛い子だったな。俺の記憶ではお前があいつを差し出したんだぞ。
知っていれば。
ユナ、お主が切れ。怪我はないか。
早く船を降りて燃やそう。
アルタンも我らのことに気づき動かざるを得まい。
ジェン、黒犬が言ってたこと本当なんだ。
なんだと。
あいつとは大綱であって飯と寝床をやるって言われたからタカも連れて行ったんだ。気づいたら酒飲まされて眠って。タカは起きなかったけど私は見てた。あいつを殺せばタカを救えた。でも怖くて見てるしかなかった。
攻めてはならぬ。こたびのことで守られた子もおろ
う。少し休みたい。宿に戻るよ。
後で会おう。
Goodbye, Naked Eadet. Yeah, Lucinda. It's a heavy thing for Yuna to carry. And it gives you more, insight into why Yuna is so protective of Taka as well. Yeah. Sorry, Sora, but you'll be okay. Well, until a certain part of the story. Message in blood. Confronting the Black Wolf was painful for Yuna. She's gone back to the inn to regroup. I'll join her there and plan our next move.
何事だ。
アルタンが来たんだよ。
おかげでこのざまだ。櫛の境にある野営で待ってるとさ。
許してはおけぬ。必ず成敗しよ
殺すしか能がないくせに。
う。民を守るが我らの務め。アルタンにも思い知らせてやる。
それはあんたの務めだろ。ユナはどうなのさ。野党に誇りなんてない。
どうにかするから。約束だ。
約束なんて信じられないね。あんたのことも。
馬のところに行こう。
Exactly the sinners. Like, why are you so mean? Jeez. It's like, do you want him dealt with, or do you just want him to live? You know.
罠に飛び入るようなものだぞ。
でも位置には借りがあるんだ。
我らの狙いはアルタンだ。何があったにせよ心をとらわれるな。
何も知らないくせに。イチと会ったのはマムシの集落。あの子も芸人だ。それからはいい姉貴分さ。面倒もよく見てくれて。逃げ出したのもイチの案。
イチが選んだことだ。仮ではない。
まだ続きがある。3人で逃げようって約束して一斉に走り出した矢先にイチが悲鳴を上げたんだ。でも助けなかった。あの子を見捨てたのさ。命の恩人をね。
己を責めるな。マムシの兄弟に挑んだとしてもなぶり殺されておっただけだ。
逃げるが勝ちだったってこと？
しかも子供だ。逃げねば生きられぬ時もある。後ろめたさを引きずるな。過去の話だ。アルタンとの戦いで枷になる。
そんなこと言われずとも分かってる。
行くぞ。
Yeah, listen, that's why she's so mean, yeah. It's one of those things, too, where it's like, it's understandable that she's upset about it. At the same time, they were just children as well. So it's like, when you're an adult looking back on things you did as a kid, you have a whole different, perspective on stuff. But it's easy to forget what things were like when you were a kid. I don't know why Yuna is programmed to be so off to the side of the camera. It's kind of annoying me. It's like you should be on the right side.
ここだ。
抜かるな。アルタンの兵の数すらわからんぞ。
どこかに隠れてるかもね。
勝負しろ。 Hindman, Han! Jagst to stay! Hine!
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot, you know. I kicked the dude up in the air and she hit him with the arrow when he was in the air. Cool. Oh yeah, Lucinda. Nice. Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked.
アルタン、いつまで逃げて回るつもりだ。
ジン、誰か来る。あいつだ。
アルタン、
手下を引き連れやがって。
アルタン、数々の所業を悔やむがいい。
笑わせるでない。同胞を手にかけておいて。
マムシの兄弟も黒犬も裏切り者だ。
だからどうした？クロードとなって殺してもいいというのか。竜蔵がこちらに着いたのもよくわかるわ。
黙れ。ざれ言はしまいだ。
それにしてはなぜそうも同類を毛嫌いする。俺は平和のために人を殺す。
アルタンを殺してもクロードを敵に思う連中はいる。みんな次は自分の番だって怯えてるよ。
俺が切るのは悪人のみだ。
私たちをどう見る？ただの化け物。
あんたらはよくやったと思うよ。さよならユナ。
一の言葉気にしないで。
皆に恐れられてはかなわんな。
あんたの行いもその訳もわからない奴らがいる。
だが下道に落ちてはおらぬか。
落ちててもあんたには正義があるよ。
Listen to you like, oh, there she is. How long has she been standing there? Yeah, she's just been like chilling, arms folded, leaning back, just looking at the whole fight go on. Ringside seats. There we go, so that's all the Yuna tales done. Alright, so let's do another Lady Masako tale. The Conspirator, a Masako tale. Lady Masako's list of conspirators grows thin, but the person who organized the attack on Clan Adachi is yet to be found. Masako has gone to Atsuna. Perhaps she has new information.
マサコ殿、何を？
この坊主、舌をなくしたようでな。
何卒お助けを。
どうかこの場は私に。
よかろう。だが口を割らなければ私が変わる。
殺されるかと思いました。
もう安心してよいぞ。して純真がどうした？
もみじ寺で民を世話していたのですが、猛虎に襲われたとか。
見つけねば殺されるな。 純真をどうする気ですか？
奴も襲撃に加担しておったのだ。
流民を助けるような男が形状にも名が載っておりません。
だが奴への文が寺にあった。しかも犯人どもが持っておったのと同じ紙で、流民の野営に食料を流すと書いてあった。その代わり私の居所を事細かに教えろともな。
それは申し出、証拠になりません。
私に隠れて犯人どもと通じておった証拠にはなる。
真相を探りましょう。純真に話を聞きます。
まあいいだろう。
もみじ寺にいるはずです。
行くぞ。
行きましょう。
急げ。坊主を見つけたら私のやり方で処する。
政子殿、話をするだけです。
犯人どもは太刀に物を言わせ家族を殺したのだ。
どうか純真の罪が明らかになるまで太刀を抜かぬように。
七五を殺した連中とお主は話をしたいと思うか？志村殿はそやつを追い詰め首を取ったそうだな。家族の仇が撃たれたお主に邪魔立てをする道理はないぞ。
If this was an Assassin's Creed game, as those people were running, they'd stop and then they'd do an animation of "Wah!" and then get in the road, or you could knock them over and they'd be like "Ah!"
やめよう。おい、ゲスども、報いを受けよ。神聖な寺を血で汚しおって。
純真を見つけるぞ。急げ。
間もなく寺です。
待っておれ、純真。
伏せて。
このまま進むぞ。
いや、後ろから切る。純真が死にますぞ。
分かった。
それぞれ一人ずつ。
出口は私が。坊主のことは任せた。
Khatan khani zarlan. Yaga go kurdesh. Uddin sumuk nurrasa. Ex mongfik. Yenina kudin khulbolkhad. Kemkerki sumsh basno. Ya langwea. Kemkerki sumnudik.
死にたくない。
手が来る。自身を助ければ。酒井様。まさか殿。
ジン、そこをのけ。そやつは裏切り者だ。
逃げよ。戦えば我らを負ける。
とうに負けておるわ。
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで
聞こえておりますな。あれこそが敵。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。坊主を渡せばよかったものを。
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持 持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。私の邪魔立てをするからだ。
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで
約束なさ。
一族の仇を討つとな。メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。
聞こえておりますな。あれこそが敵。
She can fight him on her own. I've done this before, so I know she does that in the story, but I'm pissed off, so she can deal with those enemies on her own for a bit. Yeah, listen, that was close. So far in this playthrough, she's been the toughest duel. And this is also wearing the armor that has all the perks that have helped me in other duels get through them more smoothly. How you going over there, Masako? Having a good time? Enjoying yourself?
約束なされたはず。
純真を見た説だ。死んだ孫の顔が不意に浮かんできたのだ。冷たくなったあの子らの顔が、お主こそ坊主をかばいおって。
だから裏切ったと？気はお確かか？
私は全てを失ったのだぞ。
違う、全て捨てたのです。仇のために。
竜蔵を前にして同じことが言えるのか？
怒りに任せてはなりません。仲間を失わぬためにも。
私はまだ仲間か？
純真は近くにおります。見つけましょう。政子殿、二度と刃を向けぬよ
う。分かった。約束だ。
足跡があるはず。
こっちだ。
こちらへ行った様子。 森へ逃げたようです。純真を見つけたら私が話をいたします。
私を信じておらぬな。
純真から話を聞くには好都合というだけ。
確かにな。だが忘れるな。舌さえあれば話はできるぞ。
Well, he needs his vocal cords as well.
おったぞ。
どうか命だけは。
何者が施しの話を持ちかけた。
花と名乗っておりました。
嘘だ。
政子殿、花とは。
姉上だ。あの夜死んだかと思っておったが。
2日前訪ねてきたのです。真っ赤な着物に金色の帯を締め、菊の花の香りを漂わせておりました。
信じぬぞ。嘘だ。
私は何も漏らしておりません。本当です。
もう行け。
姉上が生きていて子供らを殺しただと。
なぜ足立家を襲ったのでしょ
わからん。直接聞いてやるわ。
う。私も助力いたします。
神谷方に来てくれ。
Listen, a quote from this that you really liked was when she said, I lost everything, and Jin corrected her and said, no, you sacrificed everything. There's a difference there. That is true, yeah. You know, like the path of sort of like revenge and getting so fixated on it, and it can sort of like give tunnel vision and not be able to notice that there's other effects that are happening as a result of that as well. And that the line gets blurred between what you're actually, you know, sacrificing along the way to actually achieve your, you know, revenge as well. As an FYI, had seen that you do fight her when you watch someone else play through this, but hadn't seen the tales leading up to it, so I was curious about them. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting like that, where it's like you know the outcome, but it's sort of like good to see what led up to it as well. But yeah, there was a big twist in this whole tale with the fact that it was actually her sister that killed the rest of her family and pretended that she was dead. Alrighty then, this is where I'm going to call it a stream. You haven't seen past this part, so, oh, very nice, Lucinda, that's good. It's actually in a region that we haven't reached yet, but there's one more tale with her, and we've got a few tales with Kenji as well to do. Oh, Ronnie's actually live. It's been a very long time since I've been able to stream, to raid Dr. Ronnie. So we'll go and raid Dr. Ronnie actually. Now, why isn't he coming up in my... Oh no, he's offline. Never mind. I misread what I saw. I looked at the other channels you mod for. I clicked under that, and I just saw the green. I didn't see the red. It wasn't there. So Dr. Ronnie's offline. Okay, before we finish, just want to give some shout-outs. Shout-outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out Absolution, who's doing some IRL streams, Arctic Smash, who's doing PUBG Battlegrounds, Inmita, who's doing Assassin's Creed Unity, Crocodiles, who's doing Kingdom Come Deliverance, Lucinda, who's doing Last of Us Part 2 Remastered on PC, Mr. Gote, who streams games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden, and Shillalok, who has finished Assassin's Creed Revelations. The next Assassin's Creed game he'll be doing is Assassin's Creed 3, but I think he was going to do some more streams of L.A. Noire. So definitely recommend checking out those channels if you haven't before. Cheers, and rest well, my lord. Kazuv Mifu, thank you so much for redeeming that Arnie impression. Thank you. No worries at all, Lucinda, for the shout-out. No problemo. And same to you as well, Amita. No worries for the shout-out, dude. And for the stream as well. We're going to go and raid out to Zamaxi, who I don't get a chance to raid very much. He's playing through Assassin's Creed Shadows. So we'll go and raid Maxi, see how he's doing with that game. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. And I've also got one for subscribers that I'll put into chat as well. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be Ghost of Tsushima to continue the playthrough on. Want to thank everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. Catch you next time.